All right, so when we last left off, you guys had just completed your challenge at the Sheergrind training grounds in an effort to boost morale for the city as it's about to face the Crimson Army in war. You have just exited the arena, and there are tons of people all around, and a big group of people, just a throng, kind of surround you, and you start getting like bombarded with questions and cheers, and some of them kind of stick out. So I've picked out a couple, and I'm gonna kind of go down the list here. So let's see. So Ophelia, you at the head of the group, next to Malice, you get hit with, how much do you work out? That's one that your ears pick up.
Do you even lift?
Oh, she wouldn't really know what to do at that.
Flex.
But she just say a lot.
Kiln, you get one. What's the most interesting thing you've ever encountered?
Funny you would ask, and I'm gonna start monologuing, just open my book, just fully to drown him in all the where he just actually starts getting bored of me and walks away,
Acer, you hear, what got you into music?
Oh, that was because of my former master.
When you say former master, a bunch of people in the back just kind of gasp, like, oh, he's got a former master. I wonder if that person could teach me something. Let's see. Malice, you get, what has been your toughest kill?
Wait, have I killed a dragon or dragons when they attack Sheergrind? Or not Sheergrind,
So
Korrinheim?
During the fight in Korrinheim, you would have probably killed wyverns and drakes. True dragons, no.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
Then it would be a drake.
Probably a relatively powerful
So
drake,
a red drake.
Yep. Nice. And they're like, whoa, he's killed a drake. I wonder if he kept the head like a trophy. They're already like generating their own fan theories. And Meteora, the one you get is, how do you keep your coat so shiny? You got like 3 or 4 women like looking at your horse coat and your human like hair and noticing how they're both so shiny.
I never use this hot water. Cold water's good for your scalp, and make sure you have to shine your coat every morning, like rose water.
Is that a real thing?
Yes.
Is hot water actually bad for your scalp?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It does dry up your scalp, sweetie.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So if you have
shooting star goes over with Killen's head, the more you know. I'm writing this down in real life and in game. Like, oh. And then I kind of get a mirror out and see that my hair is on fire. I'm like, I don't know how much I can do about that, but interesting.
The same applies to your face, by the way.
Cold water?
If you have dry scalp, and please be careful, especially during winter, your scalp will dry up really fast thanks to the heaters.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yep, that's a fact for the day.
I legit did not know that.
Sophelia, you hear a guy like in the background just yell in towards the group, "Are you single?"
Ooh. Ooh.
No, she just kind of still kind of looks off at the crowd and all that, not paying any attention.
Just gonna let
Just
that
not
one roll
responsive.
off her back like a duck.
Yeah.
Acer, you get hit with, if you weren't an adventurer, what would you be doing right now?
I'd probably still be in the Schwarzwald.
Mm-hmm. Now you guys have like city news, like asking you questions. Probably still be in the Schwarzwald, hunting and killing monsters, I'd bet. Let's see. Kiln, you get, were you a good student?
I was a prodigy. I was the best. So much so that by my age, I'm already a 10-year professor.
Bunch of people like kind of gasp at that too, especially some of the more obviously intellectual, more nerdy looking types. And they're like, I wonder if I could get a scholarship to Figworth. Malice gets, have you always been a crack shot? Oh, shit. Hang on. There we
Either
go.
anti-dandruff,
Welcome
what is it, shampoo, or you could just use like a, room temperature water to wash for your hair.
Yeah, I'll
specifically.
definitely try the room temp. I'll literally try it today after session. Just
I
to test it
reconnect to
out,
the
like,
call and I just hear Leo giving hair care advice.
Hey, I am
Also-
curious,
No,
alright?
that's fair.
I-
That's
I-
totally
Also,
fair.
those scalp combs are really nice too.
I will
Kinda
admit,
like
I
exfoliate.
definitely need it.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I
Yeah, but
appreciate all the
yeah.
tips.
So,
The older I get, the more I gotta care about myself to keep looking good. Like,
so they
Got
asked
it.
Acer if he wasn't an adventurer, what would he be doing right now? You said you'd still be in the Schwarzwald. The people
Yep.
were like, "Oh, he'd probably be out hunting and killing monsters," you know. And then Malice gets the question: have you always been a crack shot?
Yes.
Is that good? Because that doesn't sound good.
Make a deception check.
Well, I had to close Tail Spyro's getting crispy audio. Please roll that for me.
Yes, sir.
Yum.
Base number is 5.
are we long resting?
You're,
I mean, we
you're full.
didn't use up.
It'll be a 12,
A 12? Yeah,
which for
They-
a human.
they're commoners. Like
Oh,
a lot of them are commoners. Yeah, so
Right.
they
totally
they
forgot.
buy a hook, line, and sinker.
It's a crack shot.
Somebody who
Basically
is a
means, like-
very good shot,
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
like a natural
Yes.
talent.
He's cracked out.
And then Meteora, you get what's the scariest place you've ever been?
I think it might be the ancient crypt of archaic deities and death gods.
Whoa.
Jesus
People's eyes
Christ.
just go wide. They're like,
I think
yeah.
we were.
I floated my eyes.
you guys finally managed to break free of the
Oh.
group.
I just want to say, I didn't hear the second half of mine. He cut off and.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
it, it was just, have you always been a good student? That was their question for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I said my thing, and then I heard you start talking, and then the internet cut. So I didn't know what the response to what I said was.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, a bunch of the obviously nerdier types were kind of like talking amongst themselves, and they were asking like, "Do you think maybe I could get a scholarship to Figworth?" Like amongst themselves, you know. And they start like
I
talking
do I
to
hear
each
that?
other. Like, oh yeah, you definitely picked that up.
I will be like, if you are interested in scholarships, you please come talk to me. I could definitely put in. I'll ask some obviously interview questions at first. I can't just refer anybody, but if you've got the qualifications, I would gladly give out a scholarship.
The obvious excitement on their faces, and they have their own notepads that they pull out and just start writing stuff down, like just like you imagine they're just like you do with your book. You imagine they're writing down their like qualifications and like all the stuff they're good at, you know.
Our home base seems to be at the inn in town. I know we don't really have a set schedule, so you might not find me from time to time. But if you leave a message with the innkeeper, I'll be able to reach out and we'll figure something out.
Definitely. All right, you guys finally managed to break out of the throng, and standing at the opposite end of it is Lady Hope and Lord Protector Anhur, with a small detachment of guards just kind of watching the crowd, and they're like, well, you guys are regular hometown heroes now.
What did I tell you, Lady Hope? And I'll give a gracious bow to all the cheers, like...
She smiles, and as you return up, she like grabs your wrist, and she grabs Malice's wrist just because he's closest. and just raises them both up in the air, and the crowd just goes nuts.
I'm firing off more fireworks with my one free hand.
Yeah, and you guys finally manage. Like, the excitement dies down eventually, and Hope just goes, "Okay, so you should have everything you need for the rather quick trip to Korrinheim. No doubt they're going to be asking for favors for aiding us. I don't know what they're currently going through, so all I can say is best of luck."
I will remind you that you did give me access to the teleportation circle, so if we come with new people, don't be surprised.
Of course.
They will obviously be with our trust, and that means you can trust them as well.
Mm-hmm. The temporary combinations are sort of a tacit treaty between the city-states. So anybody who passes through with one of those combinations, either on the outward or inward trip, is essentially given temporary diplomatic protection. So they will be perfectly fine here. They'll be obviously kept under a light amount of surveillance, just as a precaution. But nothing intrusive, nothing invasive.
Well, worry not. I'm pretty persuasive and quite charming. Plus, me and the Lord Protector go way back.
Oh, you know Lord Protector Extra Kerbin. I imagine since you're Korrinhian, you probably knew him before the accident, huh?
I did.
Yeah, accident is more of an incident. He, for the rest of you, since you're all Outlanders, essentially, the Lord Protector of the city you're about to visit, he was a human man who protected the Lord there, who was a dwarven man named Gareth Brynja. I imagine you guys saw them both at the ball in Ulzenau, actually. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go.
And Extra Kerbin was the one who was a solid 12 feet tall and made of solid iron.
Jesus fuck.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Yes.
What?
So, he was killed in an assassination attempt on the Lord during their battle with the Crimson Army about a decade ago. Malice, I believe you told me you actually fought in that war. Now, Extra Kerbin wasn't Malice's direct commander; he was more his general. But essentially, a kobold assassin snuck into the palace and almost stabbed Gareth to death. But Extra took the blade, and they have been friends for their entire lives. And Gareth couldn't let him go, and Extra's spirit agreed that he wanted to stay and protect his friend. So they used cutting-edge metallurgy and
I remember that.
magic to essentially put his soul in the body of an iron golem.
Holy fuck.
Wasn't there also that prince? I remember some sort of prince there as well.
There are many courtiers. Lord Eric likes to venture out of the city every now and then. That's probably the one you met at the ball.
Oh, is that the gentleman who danced with me and gave me a ring?
Out of character? Yes. In character,
Yeah, like...
Lady Hope would have no idea. Because she wasn't exactly paying attention to you guys during the ball. No offense meant. She didn't know you yet.
Well, he is one of the mightiest warriors you guys will ever meet.
I can agree with that.
I'm fascinated by this. I am very looking forward to meeting.
We need to take him to a party sometimes.
Right. Well, when you arrive, you will be in the palace. You will probably be met with gunpoint. Just keep your heads cool. It's more of a precaution than it is a threat. And of course, the Lord Protector will receive you, so you'll be meeting him fairly soon. Lord Gareth Brynja and Lord Protector Kerbin will already be are already aware of your coming. So when you arrive, they will already be expecting. Hello?
Do we have everything ready?
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, I'm sure once they realize it's just me, should be able to diffuse the situation pretty quick.
Though it has been 10
Plus-
years, so...
Time for you to shine, Malice.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. The teleportation circle is all yours whenever you're ready to go. Just head up to the
Oh.
palace when you're ready.
You guys need anything before we head out?
I'm good to go.
I did my
Alright.
shopping.
Oh,
I'm very eagerly waiting to go to
Maybe-
this new land.
What you got?
I guess like, I was gonna be like, maybe I can restock on some rust arrows, but I can wait.
Perhaps save some money.
Also, you are heading to the regional capital of firearms and probably the foremost expert in ammunition in all the land. So, if there's a type of ammunition you're looking for, whether it be arrows, bullets, or anything like that, you're bound to find it in
Right.
Korrinheim.
Though I spent most of my money upgrading my current gun to a newer gun.
That is what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean we can't come back again.
Speaking of which,
What's your
make
Richard?
sure you guys go and pick. If you hadn't, can't remember if we got you guys to pick those up, but make sure you do that before you leave.
Pick what
I
up?
think
What
we
up?
did pick up
Your retrofitted
the
guns?
amethyst gun. We
I
picked it
thought
up.
you said they were. I thought
Oh.
you said they're ready. Like at these. Well, for me, it'd be the start of the war.
Right.
I
It's
guess-
just like for
Yeah. Malice's was finished. Though yours actually shouldn't be the start of the war. It should be like
Halfway?
2 days into the 14-day period, because it was 3 days after Malice finishes his. So,
okay,
Yeah.
So when we get back,
By the time you get
Got it.
back, it should be ready.
got it.
Before we go, there is actually something that AJ, can we roll for my? Because we never did roll for my astronomer tool.
Yes. Go ahead and roll. So it is Astronomer's Boon.
Oh, my camel's here.
also, are we
That's
still?
Sophilia's camel.
Are we
Oh,
in private or are we
Sophia?
still in the crowd?
You guys have broken free of the crowd. You guys are kind of talking
Yeah.
Okay.
in a more, not secluded, because it's still a city street, so it's still busy. But nobody's like, getting up in
Yeah.
your face anymore. You're just talking with Lady Hope and Onhur right now.
Okay.
Astronomer's Boon. I'm pulling it up. It's just being a little slow. Right. So go ahead and roll for how many you get, and I will roll for which ones.
D6,
D4.
D4.
Okay. There are 3 options. 4 is a reroll.
Where's 4 all of them?
3 would be all of them. Well, there
Oh,
you go.
There we go. I'll take all
Okay,
3.
so you get the Drum, the Knight, and the Seer today.
I'm just covered in stars.
Tiny.
Okay, and then I've been, because I got those scrolls technically a couple days ago. I don't know I forget how long it takes to actually scribe.
Depends on the spell level. So-
I just want to know how many days I have off, so I probably knocked off because I was scribing.
And, remember, if you have Dunamancy spells, they take half the time and half the money.
I'm not doing that yet.
Okay.
a while.
So
Fuck. It's...
for each level of the spell, it takes 2 hours and 50 gold pieces. So if a spell's 3rd level, it takes 6 hours and
See, I remember I took catapult, but I forget what the
100.
other one was I took. I'm just not remembering.
let me get the bombs.
So I'm trying to go through our messages. Yeah, Lord Protector Exter Kerbin looks fucking sick.
So, shit, what was I looking up? Oh yeah, your purchased items. They will be in my narrative document. So, Earthly Wonders, which is the magic item collection. So you got Catapult and Rary's Telepathic Bomb.
Yeah, Rary's, yeah. Okay.
And then Meteora bought Don't Eat Dirt.
Don't eat dirt. Don't
God,
eat
so
dirt.
good.
Yep. And
Okay.
the only other things that were bought were healing potions.
So that's a 5th level spell. So that'd be 10 hours.
Yep, 10 hours and 50 gold per spell level. So, yeah, 25 or 250 or 250 gold pieces.
Okay. Which I'm actually broke right now, so I guess I'm not doing that. But that's good to know. All right, I am ready.
All right. So you guys head up to the palace and step into the teleportation circle. The wizards begin to incant to send you, and Kiln, you speak the you trace the combination into the magical script that appears as the teleportation sequence starts. And Anhur and Lady Hope wave a hearty goodbye to you as the world flashes. And in a quick moment, you feel the atmosphere change. The air feels very different. Much chillier, much, how would I say, much more still, less free-flowing in the air in Audelina Palace. As you arrive in the palace in Korrinheim, you look about and the place is made of solid stone, like granite and marble, all over. And as your eyes clear from the bright flash of light, you see about 5 guards that are holding rifles on your position. They are dressed in what looks to be pea coats and with long, like, knee-high leather boots. Their uniforms are like dark blacks and blues. And standing in the middle of them is quite the imposing figure.
It's a big boy.
It is a big
boy. By the way, AJ, when we land, so I was planning this already, like right when we get in, so before guards can approach us or hear us or anything, I'm going to touch Malice on the shoulder and give him enhance ability.
Ah, good call.
So all your checks now are with advantage for the next hour.
Good stuff. All right, so
you
specifically Eagle's Splendor because it's charisma.
Lord Protector Exter Kerbin. The dude is, like I said, 12 feet tall, made of solid iron. His chest cavity is filled with what looks to be a boiler. So there's actually heat inside of there. His mask covers his face, but it looks like it has a part where it could open. And Kiln, go ahead and give me an Arcana check to see what you would know about iron golems.
Arcana, that will be a 19.
So, very nice.
Could I give him, or I was going to say, could I give him advantage since I do know him?
You know him, but that wouldn't give you any knowledge of iron golems. You know him as a person.
Okay.
So you would know that, Yeah, to get full knowledge out of that roll, you would have needed a 26.
Yeah, I'm not wasting anything on a roll.
Oh, that's
like
fine.
That. That's fine.
So you know that they have magical cores protected by mighty armor. They normally are automatons that protect important sites and objects. They are iron forged. They are often built to resemble armored guardians or legendary heroes. They have the ability to heal, to repair damage when hit with fire. And they have the ability, or they usually are built with a nerve gas
Jesus.
ejection system that is built into their mouths.
With the 19, would I have known if he was fused to the armor or to the core?
So looking at his construction and the faint runes you can see built around his chest cavity, you would know that the magical core that would be normally in an iron golem is his soul.
That's so metal.
I see what you did there.
Literally.
So he has on his left arm a full-size cannon that is like able to shoot full-on iron balls, like a mounted cannon. And he holds a great sword on his shoulder, which he wields with one hand, his right hand. And he says, "Emissaries from Sheer, welcome to our fair city. Men at ease. I am Lord Protector Exter Kirby." And he looks down and sees Malice, and he says, "Oh, son of a bitch. Hang on a second.
Tilts
There we go.
Oh, wait,
Can you guys hear me? What was the last thing you heard?"
He ordered the guards to stand down.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jordy was about to speak. That was it.
Yeah. So he looks down at all of you, and he sees Malice and kind of looks at him and he says, "Wow, Galen, it has been a while since you've been here. Welcome home."
Who? I turn and look.
What?
Malice just like shoots you a look, but you see like Dusk like shut up. Yeah, this is no way to welcome a former veteran, and Malice just tilts his hat up enough that he can see his full face.
Mm-hmm. My apologies. You know the protocol.
Oh, I'm quite aware.
Well, don't lollygag. Follow me. We'll go see the Lord. And Exter turns around and begins to walk, and it is some of the loudest shit you have ever heard as this man walks down the hallway. It is metal on stone. You are amazed that the floors can even support this guy's weight.
While we're
you guys
walking,
also. Oh,
I want to just lean over to Malice real quick, like basically just like geeking out. You know, like out of character. You know how it's like, you know, you see like a big robot and like you're like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like it's basically how Killing is right now, just straight cheesing. Like, oh, this is.
you just kind of see Acer just kind of give like a look like, what am I, chopping?
And I'm like, compared to that, yes. No,
I'm sorry,
I'm
Acer.
kidding.
When you stand next to that gentleman, it almost makes you look like Charlie.
Yeah, like I'm like giant though.
And speaking of Charlie, he's just sitting on Meteora's shoulder and staring, wordless. Just
For Charlie, he's like, oh my god, that is so cool!
I'm like, I know, the little one gets it, see?
He just jumps. What's your secret? Like, Charlie's just bouncing. He's like a little kid at a candy store.
so you
Also,
guys.
the whole time we're walking, Malice is like actually carrying himself like in a more soldier-esque appearance, so he is standing straight.
Mm-hmm. So you guys, the rest of you, will actually pick up on that. Malice is straight up walking, like with the exact same pace as Exter. It's those years and years of military training. He's seeing somebody who outranks him and following suit. because he used to
kinda
work for this guy. Like I said, indirectly. But this is the general. This is the dude who commands Korrinheim's entire military.
If AC-154 was out, he would do the same.
Mm-hmm. And
I'll lead to the rest of the party, but like, it's so weird to see him being so presentable.
I am always presentable.
What did
Excuse
he call
me.
Malice, though? Did he call him Alan or something like that?
Gallon?
So, what did he call him?
I wrote it in chat. Gallon.
Gallon. I didn't know he had a first name.
Oh, Gallon. Send a shit-eating grin at him.
Gallon.
Writing it in my book, so I'll forever know.
You would get a look from Malice, but it would be Duskin Witch over his look.
Mm-hmm.
Malice Gallon.
That is not my name.
Gallon Malice.
Gallon.
You're still very far off.
I'm just shit-eating grinning, just...
Look, I think it's nice that you have last name. Or first name, for that matter.
Don't.
You have a name.
Gallon is my first name. Malice
Whoa,
is not
keep
my
step,
last
keep step.
name.
Don't remember.
I'm not keeping step with him. I'm following him.
Soldier,
I'm
that is
still
unset!
with you guys.
I mean, technically, I didn't have a name. I was AC-154 until Finnick gave me one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you were just known as your designate number for hundreds of years.
Hey, it's a good name, though. It's a good name.
It is a good name.
Would you prefer to be called Gallon or Malice?
It's Malice to you.
And he's Gallon when he's in trouble.
Oh.
No. You know how Fae and Fiends don't use their real names?
It's not gonna stop us.
Yes, well, part of working with these two, none of us use our real names. It was their idea. And if you choose to call me Gallon, I'm sure Witch will be quite pleased.
Alright. Enough screwing with you. Sorry,
Yeah,
that just caught us.
we'll see the
That just
other
caught us
day.
off guard. So, but alright. We'll get back to being serious. Let's go.
Exter opens the throne room doors, and down a long, torch-lit hall, sitting on the throne, and speaking to several different attendants. Son of
Oh,
down the
there we go.
torch-lit hall. So you guys are in the throne room now.
Mm-hmm.
You see sitting on the throne a dwarf speaking to a bunch of different attendants in bunch of different courtiers. They are going about noble business, whatever it is they're doing. Knowing Korrinheim, it is likely something to do with the city's defense. So, because that is the number one concern with the city. They know always that they have to be cautious because they are, like, again, the only ones who have ever thwarted Baron himself.
Which is a huge deal.
And this is the man who is sat upon. He is a dark-skinned man with a chest-length beard. His hair is fashioned into rows of braids. He wears a set of shaded gold-rimmed glasses, and his face is rather solemn. He wears a heavy
what the
coat.
hell? He's cool as fuck too.
Wait, what?
This
Jesus,
is
why is the city so
Lord
cool?
Gareth Breen.
Mhm.
Welcome, emissaries from Sheerland. I'm Lord Gareth Bryn. Welcome to our fair city.
It's nice to be here again, Lord Gareth. And I will actually take my hat off.
Welcome back, soldier. It's good to see you're still kicking.
The road's been long, but I was trained well.
So you see on his hip, this is a gold framed or gold flanged, I guess, trimmed. There's the word. Trimmed. Revolver. It is currently holstered in a kind of a leather, and Acer, you would recognize the skin as being from a lindworm, which is a lanky crocodile-like reptile, like full-on a minor dragon that is essentially the scourge of frozen lands.
Jesus.
And so he stands up, and he is he's a dwarf, so he's not terribly tall. He's a little under 5 foot, and but he is raw. Dude is built like a brick.
Yes.
And he says, "So, it is my understanding that you have come seeking against the Crimson Army."
Word travels fast.
That it does when the ruler of your neighboring city sends word ahead. He just kind of winks.
But yes, we're here to request forces be sent to Sheergrim as Crimson Army is preparing for a massive siege.
Well, you are all obviously well aware that the Crimson Army are no friends to Korrinheim. However, I must say that I do need something from you in exchange. If you can complete this task for me, then you will have Korrinheim's full support.
Well, what can we do for the city?
So, are you aware of the Lake Guardian, Radosa?
Yeah, I've heard the tales. Haven't seen her myself.
So she is essentially a vast serpent. She protects the lake, the animals and plants inside of it, and the land around it. And normally, she ignores it. She has no interest in humans or humanoids of any kind, and leaves us to our devices. But recently, she's begun attacking ships that are crossing. We haven't been able to figure out why, other than it's got something to do with Renara Island. So there is a small island that is about 2 miles offshore into the lake. And that island was once the site of illicit weapons development.
Oh.
So we deal in firearms and explosives. We do not deal in bioweapons. It is unethical, it is illegal in this city. But that's what was being done. And now this island...
What kind of bioweapons?
So the operation that was going on there, before we shut it down, was run by a rather unscrupulous mage. He and his people were capturing monstrosities from all over Eisenkranz and basically trying to force them together with magic. Merge them. You've heard of the concept of an owl bear, correct?
Yeah, I've seen a few.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
So you would know that they're not naturally occurring creatures.
No.
They were created by... The first owl bear was created by a wizard. And this is essentially the same concept, but taken up far more. And it is extremely unethical. It is cruel to do this to any creature. And so we shut it down. Their excuse was that they were developing these weapons for use against the Crimson Army, which I can sympathize with. That's not how we do things.
It's not how anyone should be treating creatures of nature. And on that note, the party would recognize that that's witch talking.
So, what I would request from you is to head out to Renara Island, figure out what is irritating Radosa, and put an end to it. If you can do this, then you would have our full support. Yes, he looks over it.
How far is the Inara Island?
Renara Island is about 2 miles offshore. You can actually see it from the beach on a clear day.
Oh.
It is relatively small. It's nondescript, but it is bizarre in the fact that even though it is on the lake, there is a vast tunnel system underneath it, and it is dry. It's like the stone underneath is completely non-porous, and that's what made it fertile ground for a laboratory.
Do you know if any of those chemicals made it into the lake when you shut the operation down?
That's what a lot of my people were theorizing. Was that there's some sort of pollutant that is leaking into the lake. So,
Were you able to? How much of the? But to your knowledge, you've cleaned up most of that.
any of it that came
chemicals?
As far as we know, yes. But it's possible that when we were doing our cleanup operation, a lot of the equipment hadn't broken down. So a lot was left behind. And now that the stuff is degrading and falling apart, pollutants that we didn't catch before are starting to seep in and become a major problem. We can't go out and do another cleanup again because Valryssa won't let us, and she won't even talk to us.
Okay. Well, we'll be more than happy to investigate this for you.
Thank you. I'll have a small skiff prepared. Valryssa will likely not take kindly to you crossing the water. Be on your guard.
Is there a route that we can do
traveling
to get...
by water?
Yes.
Oh.
Is there a way for us to get around her?
Seeing as
She is very driven. Oh, go ahead.
Seeing as this is in her lake and she is the guardian, I do not think so.
She can't be watching the whole lake at once. Surely there's got to be some way around her.
She has a supernatural connection to the lake. She is aware of every vessel, every creature, every blade of sea in the lake.
Well, and she attacks any boat?
Yes. That's why we haven't been able to send shipments south lately.
So essentially, it's like a spider web, and she's the big spider.
That is a good analogy.
Yeah.
Well,
Question.
we'll see what we can do to get on to that island and hopefully shut down whatever is causing problems over there.
If you accomplish that, then you will have our guns.
We need your support, so we definitely need to do this.
And you had a question, Android. I believe they said your name was Acer. Am I cut off?
Him at mute.
Is he muted?
Can you hear me?
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
He is. He's muted, yeah.
He's muted. He's muted.
Oh, somebody must have walked in.
I look pale, hearing that we are traveling by boat.
Are you okay, Kim?
Fine. Totally fine.
Well, you are a fire element. I figured the water travel might not be too pleasing to you.
Valryssa speaks and understands fully, both common and divine. But she will not speak with her mouth in this rage she's in. And even attempts to reach her telepathically via magic and failed so far. You might be able to, but we have not been able to get her.
Essentially just in a rage.
She is
Seems
extremely
like it.
enraged.
You know, when everyone's talking about owlbears and the experiment of merging two creatures, and forming into one. While they're talking about that, Meteora kind of looks down at her own horse leg, and you could see her hooves just kind of curling inward.
Mm-hmm.
She's self-conscious about it.
So Charlie kind of leans towards you, but it's not his voice, it's Cirillo's. And Cirillo says, remember, it's not the result that they think is wrong. It's the method. The cruelty.
I know. Thank you.
That's not how you were born.
You wouldn't believe how weird comments I got from the town I'm from. Remember, everybody else was human except me.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I think Kilm's gonna need your support here if we're going to be crossing the water. So be strong.
What are you sensing?
He's frightened.
What? Kilm? Frightened? I don't really believe that.
You'll see.
Alright, well, thanks for the head.
Charlie comes back. Huh?
Come here, you. And she just picks up Charlie and gives him a hug. Who's my little Charlie man?
What type of day is it right now?
So
Since I know we had the arena fight and everything.
the arena fight took probably, with the navigating the crowd and all that, probably took about 30 minutes. It's probably like 1 PM right now. If you were to step outside, there's actually like very few small windows in this palace in order to keep the heat inside. So you can see glimpses of the sky. It's very gray and cloudy right now, but it's definitely good.
Okay. Do you guys want to head out right now? Or look to head out right now, or do you want to start in the morning?
Real quick.
I say we head out now.
Do make
Take
sure
some-
that if you need to prepare, you visit the shops in the city. We have a lot of stock that Korrinheim or that Shirokran did not.
Yeah, I'll be more than happy to
Yeah, I'll
take
go
them
take a
around
look
and
at
give them a
this.
tour.
Smart idea. I will have a skiff prepared, so whenever you are ready, head down to the docks.
I flinch every time I hear boat.
Don't worry, buddy. Won't be so bad.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'll be fine.
Just a
Do
little
you get
boat
boat
ride.
sick?
No. Of course not.
All right. Exter, please take them to the front door, and please have a guard take you to the front door. We will talk again when the test is done. And again,
Okay.
welcome to my.
Well, it's up to you guys. If there's some people I'd like to introduce you to before we leave. But if you want to get out and deal with this, we can do that first.
We can. I'm not talking obviously this steadily, but like, 'cause I'm still, but like, it's I'm like, no, we can take our time.
Very well.
Yeah, we don't need to rush down there, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's only one. We'll save the drinking for when we come back.
You guys head out, led by one of the Korrinheim guards. The guard is carrying what looks to be a full-on automatic or semi-automatic rifle, and on his hip is a semi-auto pistol as a sidearm. He's wearing thick leather, studded leather, and he takes you to the front door, and he snaps a sharp salute to the group, and then waits for it to be. I imagine Acer and Malice would both return the salute.
I'd give him a nod, sort of. Little less formal because I'm not military anymore.
Yeah. Yep.
But I respect the Lord Protector a lot more, but to the lesser ranks, I'm more casual.
Yep. Makes sense. You know, you're this guy's obviously enlisted. When you look at him, you see he's probably a rank or two below what you were when you served.
Mhm.
And as you head out into the city, you are hit with just how cold it is. It's snow. Rising from chimneys all over the city are stacks of smoke, and firelight dances in all of the windows. The buildings are mostly stone, with frosted glass panes. Their roofs built in sharp angles to shrug off the snow to keep it from building up. And here, yeah, the snow is straight melting off of Sophelia. It turns back into water before it touches her.
I love the Norse village.
Could I, just for now, until we, I guess, get back to our original spot in the city, could I swap out my Ring of Feather Falling with the Ring of Warmth?
The Ring of Warmth? Yes, you can. So since you are in a city, and it takes just a short rest to do that, you can spend the next hour just attuning while you go about your business. You just need to stay in physical contact with the ring. So you can just put it on your finger and say I'm attuning, and it will swap your attunements. So,
seeing Meteora shivering, Malice will actually take off his coat and hand it to her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well,
you look a little cold.
Gentleman.
that familiar biting chill sets in on you, Malice, almost instantly. It has been quite a while since you've been in Korrinheim, but if you shrug off the cold pretty quickly. Though you haven't been here in a long time, this is your home.
Yes, and the passing braziers are enough to keep me warm.
Exactly.
Is it cold?
I recommend not touching me. Yeah, if you touch Acer, you might get a Christmas story? You know, where you're stuck to the metal pole?
Yeah.
That's if your hand is
Wet, yeah, I know.
and it would be significantly low freezing temps, like I
Or
think negative
Charlie,
50.
for Charlie, he just jumps off from Meteora's back and he just kind of like toddles toward Sophelia. He gets his little arm up and just go, "Upsie, please."
She just grabs him by one arm.
But
Yeah, me and Sophie are doing fine.
which is closer,
We're just steaming the whole time.
DM?
Yeah.
Chapel or the shops?
To the palace, that would be the temple.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
the shops
I
would be in
will-
the lower city near the city gates.
Oops. Sorry, I'll be back. I'll be right back. Hold on.
I guess that will be the first place I take them then.
Okay. Sounds good. So as you're walking, you do see posters, Malice, that of a face and a shop name that you don't recognize. It seems that finally Korrinheim is lifting their embargo on magic merchantry and allowing civilians to purchase magic items. And it seems a Triton man named Kurus is setting up a magic shop and apothecary on the city.
That's new.
Is magic not allowed here?
It used to be heavily regulated. And really anyone with magic capabilities was... they were enlisted, right? Or...
So without magic capabilities, you were probably going to be enlisted if you didn't have any special skill with a firearm or any nepotism going on. So if you were like particularly talented with a gun or you had magic abilities, you were a shoo-in for an officer rank. But if you had magic capabilities, you were pretty much expected to go into
Yeah, so they were either enlisted or not. I didn't see too much of that back then. I only used swords and shields.
Well, I'm broke right now, so I don't need to go in there.
Well,
Well-
it's not bad looking.
Yeah, maybe there'll be a reward or something for dealing with this, and we can get you some items. Or, after the war, sure, some of this stuff might still be around if it's valuable enough.
We shall see.
But
you guys finally make it to the temple. And
Meteor,
So how do they worship here?
so the temple here, Malice, is yep. Rose says she'll
yeah, I got the details for the
Go ahead.
person. But you can go over the details of the religion and everything for her, because I don't know.
So Meteora, looking at the temple, looking at the way it's built, the way it's decorated, you can tell that this one, unlike the one in Sheergrin, which was more bright and devoted to father-son, the more somber tones of this temple suggest that it is devoted to the moon.
Ah, homely. Mind if I pop in there real quick?
Of course, we're here to pay a visit to the Mother Superior. So, she's an old friend. So, Malice walks up to the door and holds
When
it open for her.
Meteor heard the word Mother Superior, you could see the smile on her face. That's something very familiar to her.
Yep. And as you walk in the temple, you hear the wood of the floor creak under your hooves and your feet. And
Can I let...
the air is just super quiet. Candles burn very faintly, and there is like a sort of comforting darkness that kind of sits over the place.
And I'll let out kind of, not like a loud yell, because it's so quiet in there, but more, I guess, a casual. Amelia, it's been far too long.
It'd be Amelie, but yeah.
Amelie, I'm sorry.
So you hear the sound of heels on wood, and rounding a corner, like almost gliding like a ghost, you see a about 5'8" tall woman round the corner. Her face, or her body, is almost entirely concealed within her nun's habit. White silk gloves up to her elbows hide her hands, and knee-high boots are pristinely polished. The only skin visible is her face. Her countenance is rounded and greatly resembles a porcelain mask. Her full red lips conceal, but you can just barely see the tips of vampiric fangs. And her eyes hint at a hunger that she has under control.
Mouse just leans over to Meteora. She's a little pale.
Welcome back, Galen. It's good to see you too.
I whisper back to Malice. Compared to my Mother Superior, I'd say she has more rose color on her cheeks.
Yeah, so again, it's been far too long, but I couldn't pay a visit to the city without stopping and seeing the person who's been one of the biggest helps to me and my men in the past.
Oh, you flatter. So it's good to see you traveling with friends besides your two afflictions. And Witch just kind of balks at this for a moment, but strangely doesn't protest, and Dusk just is kind of like, he feels suppressed almost. Not necessarily her presence, but the fact that this is holy ground and this is a like very powerful cleric standing in front of him. In his diminished state, he doesn't want to talk shit.
Yes, he just lets out a grumble. I want to meet her, but he knows he can't manifest in here.
Yep, exactly. It's kind of weird because this place is so like dark, but the shadows in here aren't the kind of shadows that would allow themselves to be controlled by him. They would crush him under their own weight in his current state. This is a temple of Sandrine, Mother Moon. And Amelie looks over at Leora and says, Sister, fellow devotee, welcome to our cloister.
Hello, Mother Superior. Thank you for having us.
Absolutely.
I'm here to pay respect and tribute before we go on another journey.
Wise to do so. Please feel free to enter the shrine and pray as you wish.
Thank you. And would it be alright if I request for a vial or two of holy water? If you could spare any.
I will see what we have in store. If not, I will
Thank you.
Malice just walks over to the side and is like poking through the incense jars and whatnot.
You have been unable to get your hands on things since you were a boy. Goodness, what are we going to do?
A boy? Did Malice grow up here?
Oh,
This is where I was from.
Mm-hmm. Malice, as you
Oh.
call him, was born and raised here in Korrinheim. He spent a lot of time here in this temple.
Yes, my parents could not
Oh.
keep me out of church.
I wonder. Interesting. How Duskoids behave. I figure you weren't too big on religion.
Oh, he's
Not in the slightest.
You should have seen him when I took him to a temple the other time. He didn't look very comfortable.
I'd imagine.
You just see Dusk barking through him. We don't talk about that.
So, I assume you're here on important business in the city, so I won't keep you too long. Just want you all to know that you are welcome to return here at any time you need help, guidance, or any healing, or you need to speak to the gods. I can assist with all of that. And I am also capable of minor resurrections.
Oh. Then, ma'am, I have a question for you.
Sure.
You know this land, and I'm sure the spiritual state of it. We are commissioned in a way to handle a creature. Do you know if there's any spiritual affliction that is happening around the area or by the creatures?
I imagine you're speaking of Redosa.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep. Lord wants us to pay her a
He
visit.
said he was a guardian creature, so there has to be some kind of spiritual connection.
I expect though she is a very important spiritual presence here, especially to the indigenous folks living in and around the city. Her current anger is more physical. I've walked the lakeshore and I've seen no hint of
Corruption?
desecration, no presence of undead or anything.
We were informed that they tried to speak to her via magic and telekinesis and it still failed. And of course, hurting this guardian creature would be quite frowned upon, judging by the belief and the protection it garners.
So the way that Redosa's legends function here is a little different than what you'd expect. So Redosa has always been a challenge for heroes in the past. She's sort of a gatekeeper for what makes a hero in local communities. Though it would be a great blasphemy to slay her. Fighting her is almost a rite of passage in the ancient ones. So, if you cross the lake and she challenges you, greet her challenge.
Thank you for your insight, Mother Superior.
You're very welcome. We've worked hard to decipher a lot of the older myths and legends from before the faith entered this land. And we've worked with a lot of the indigenous people who still hold those older beliefs. And in a way, in an effort to understand.
Of course.
If Fredosa challenges you, as I said, meet her challenge.
Okay, I feel more at peace going into fighting her then.
Gotta actually get to that point.
Alright. I do have some duties I must do. Feel free to pray at the shrines. And, another nun kind of walks up with a small box. She opens it up, and 2 glass vials of water are inside. Amelie takes them out, and she places them in Meteor's hand.
Thank you.
Well, we have to be off. We have to go pay Hakon a visit, and Jessica, and that witch in the library.
You keep your nose clean when it comes to Jessica, you little flirt. And she kind of gives you a severe look.
What?
Jessica?
And also,
I can't wait to kill about this.
you need to lay off Regina a little bit. She's a little less sort. A little.
Malice, you're a Casanova, aren't you?
Yeah, just give her 10 minutes of seeing me, and I'm sure she'll be back to her typical self.
Yes, I expect a 5 or 10 pound volume is going to be thrown at your head as soon as you walk in the door, so be ready for that.
Yeah. The window's still shatterproof?
Yes. The Mother Superior turns on her heel and she says, "Stay warm and stay safe." And then she walks
Thank
away.
you. Malice, Malice, Malice.
What? I used quite the face in town.
You're worse than the main characters from my sister's romance novels. Those poor girls.
Worse? I didn't have the slightest idea of what you're talking.
Oh, we'll see the end result once we walk in. That is called Jessica.
She's just the merchant.
Oh, I'll tell her that you called her just a merchant.
If you want a good deal, I'd suggest you.
Alright, let's get going. Thanks for bringing me here, though. This is a lovely place, and
Since
I
you're
like the
one
Mother
with death
Superior.
and her unique persuasion, figured you two might have time.
also,
Meteora, you
Listen,
definitely
you want-
picked up that she was a dump here.
yeah, she was a dump here. Do you have a picture of her, though?
I went off of pure description for these characters.
So, okay.
I wanted to be a little bit more freeform with these ones. So I just went off of physical description.
I like that, though.
Yep. So since they're not going, since they are like moderate importance characters right now, I did that as well. Major characters and like bosses and stuff are going to have images. Now, if they become more important, I might find or commission art for them.
Got it. Okay, so Malice, who are we gonna see? Regina or Jessica?
I mean, there's also the Smith, but who's
And the Smith
closest?
it is.
And Witch pipes up and says, and there's also Martina.
And
Oh.
who's Martina?
Drinks come later.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Dusk is like, oh, well, they could come now.
By the way, is Kilm and Sophia outside, or were they with us?
They're with you.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you guys are all together right now.
Yeah, I would have brought you all in.
Okay.
Want you to meet everyone in town.
Acer
any
and
comment on-
Regina or
Sophia,
Jessica?
feel free
entire
to fight back.
time, because I knew we were going to water, and I'm freaking the fuck out about water, I'm just taking that time to transform into my water form.
Smart.
Didn't want to take any notes on a Dampier.
On a what? And I turn around and like, huh?
Oh, she's
I was
probably
not
not the
paying
first
attention.
Dampier he's ever met.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention at all.
Well, not every day you run into one in the claw.
Oh, that's definitely most Dampier. So Dampier culturally will often either go hard into the faith or completely disregard it. Like it's feast or famine, depending on their relationship with their human and vampiric parentage.
Anyway.
All right.
Actually, I have a question though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So remember, with my divine, what's it called? You said that with my channel divinity or something like that, that I could change a spell in midday.
No, that allows you to regain a spell slot in the middle. So
Okay.
if you have a spent spell slot and like, if you're running out of spell slots and you have channel divinities because you can get them back on short rest, you can burn a channel divinity or both of them to regain spell slots. It helps with your sustain.
Got it.
But
I was hoping to swap out a spell, but I guess it's too late right now.
you can swap spells out in the morning.
Yep. So since you guys have been to the arena, you are currently quote unquote stuck with what you've got until you long rest.
Got it.
All right. Where are we going next, Malice?
I guess the shopkeep would probably be the closest.
Okay. So you guys head down to the lower city. And so now at this point, the palace and the buildings that you were walking by are almost imposing, shadowy monoliths on the horizon. And all around you are squatter stone buildings. The roofs aren't quite as like sharply pointed upward, but they are still like very, very much more so than usual. You get like, knowing what you do about Korrinheim, like from what you guys have heard, and then Malice, what you know from experience, it never gets warm here. The best you're gonna get, the hottest day you'll get in Korrinheim is like a balmy 40 to 50 degrees Fahrenheit. All right. So you pop into the general store, and you see rows and rows of goods, all types of adventuring gear, and tools and kits. And standing behind the counter, kind of leaning on it, is a 5-foot-tall woman, a beast skin. She has bright auburn hair tied up in a half-up style. Her face is somewhat triangular with a slightly upturned nose. She has triangular ears poking out of her hair on top of her head. Her hands and feet are somewhat canine, with blunt black claws on her fingers and toes and coarse pads on her hands and feet. Soft black fur covers her hands up to her elbows and her feet up to her knees. She is barefoot, and she wears a warm green tunic with sleeves tied up above her elbows and a pair of tan pants with legs tied off above her knees. And as you come in, her ears kind of flick, her face perks up, and you see a big, fluffy orange tail kind of raised into the air. And she says, "Oh, welcome in. Do my eyes and nose deceive me?" And you see
They
she
do
is
not.
immediately fixed on Malice. Galen, I never thought you would walk in here again. It is amazing to see you.
What's this?
Well, life can't keep me away. How are you doing, Jessica?
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, this is Jessica?
I'm Jessica Yeager. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Galen here and I, we're old friends.
Really? Because he told me you were just a merchant.
She just kind of pouts and looks at him, tilts her head, and she's like, "Aw, we were definitely more than
Well, Galen.
Despite the human half being on top, she's still quite this one's quite nosy.
Oh, it was more than the human half on top.
Oh, I was referring to Meteora on that one.
Yeah, I know. Jessica definitely was playing the other meaning.
Oh, okay.
I know. I kind of look at them like, I don't get it.
So as she laughs, you see that her teeth are kind of built human-like, except they are sharpened to a point on the very And she says, well, feel free to browse to your heart's content. We have basically anything you could need for digging around in any old crypt or ruin or cave or any other sordid, forgotten place you could think of. And I'm grabbing the list for adventure here.
Also, Malice takes a good look at her and just... I think your eyes have gotten bigger since we last met. Or are you just that happy to see us? Or, well, me.
She just looks at you and she just flutters her eyes.
Jesus Christ, Malice.
Have you been over to see, Have you been over to see Regina yet?
He just gives her, like, the... What do you think kind of look?
Well, considering your head's still attached to your shoulders, I'd assume not.
Oh,
Yeah,
just like that.
I'd hate to walk in here and have to buy bandages.
Oh, but I'd love that. Because then I get to make money.
Well, that or a
It's okay,
shovel.
I
But-
make money off of that, too.
Malice, it's okay. I can always resurrect you from the dead.
I'm gonna lean over to Meteor and be like, I fucking love this.
And I kind of look at Kill. Grab some popcorn. This is gonna get good.
Anyway, do you guys need anything while we're here?
Let me look at the list. Let's see.
I am good.
Nice window.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, unfortunately, this will be a short visit, but
Well,
we should be back in town for a longer stay in the near future after our business in Sheergrim has concluded.
oh, wonderful. Maybe this time I can get you to meet my parents without you running away.
Oh.
That had nothing to do on why I...
Oh, I know. Though my father toting around his shotgun probably wasn't very inviting. I apologize.
My shield.
Yeah, that thing was pretty much useless after that. Did save your life, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
bulletproof
really?
and bullet resistant. Different things.
Two very different things.
But it worked well for Dragonfire.
Could I buy the mirror for the 5 gold coins?
Certainly. All right, she takes the mirror and puts it in front of you and holds out her paw for the coins.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm. She takes the coins and she loosens a little like string-drawn pouch on her hip, drops the coins in and cinches it tight. And you see on her hip, she has a small dagger and a not so small pistol.
Oh.
Everybody in Korrinheim is strapped the fuck up. Everybody
Including the
carries.
nuns.
Yes. Yeah, the Mother Superior carries a gun too.
Everybody's decked out.
Oh yeah,
I know that I need a mirror for one of my spells, so I'm just gonna hold on.
Well,
Good.
a lot of you are new, so don't be too intimidated by all the hardware you see all around. It's not for any criminal or anything like that reason. If we see anybody that looks like they're part of the Crimson Army, they usually get a bullet in the leg, and then they get dragged off by the guards. So, yeah. We don't really tolerate spies.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, the only thing you missed was, so the general store shopkeep is carrying a gun as well. And so was the nun. Literally everybody in Korrinheim is strapped the fuck up.
This is America.
It's almost like America fused with Russia with how cold it is. You know?
Jesus.
I just picture like Scandinavia, like a Scandinavian Viking city, except instead of axes and swords, they all have guns.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's pretty good too. But yeah, and Jessica basically explained it as it's not because there's any like criminal problem in the city or anything that everybody's scared of. It's straight up because nobody in the city tolerates spies, and will take the opportunity but to shoot the fuck out of them if they can figure out that you're a spy for the Crimson Army.
Question, so I think probably I would know. Is the lake monster poison? Or does it have venom, or is it just...
So in character, you would know that Redosa isn't venomous. She has a deathly powerful rime breath attack that is essentially instant freezing.
Okay.
Oh.
She is exceedingly powerful with cold energy.
Okay.
Her breath is essentially the frigid depths of the earth.
Okay. Well, maybe that new apothecary will have something to help keep us warm against that.
Oh, you talking about the new guy? Yeah, Kuris. He's just got into town. The only thing I know he has set up right now are his... So he's just got done brewing the healing potion stock. And I think he's got some ammo laid out. So, because this is Korrinheim, he saw an opportunity. But the rest of his stock, I think he's still waiting on shipments.
Is it just regular ammo, or does he actually do something to
He's
it?
got some fancy stuff in there.
Oh, yeah? What's the old man think about that?
Well, the old man really hates anything that isn't his straight, metal slugs. But even he's a little impressed with the craftsmanship on some of those magic bullets.
Okay. Well, I guess that's worth a look.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised that fish folk could tolerate the cold up here.
Oh, you've never met a Triton then? Oh, they're sea bottom dwellers. They're much more resistant to the cold than your average person. Yeah, I've been over to talk to him once or twice. He's a nice guy. Smiles a lot. But yeah, he walks around shirtless all the time and just is completely unaffected by the cold. He thinks the snow's really pretty.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, the few Tritons I've met, it was a much warmer climate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've asked him a couple questions, and you'll probably ask him too, but apparently they have this, swim bladder thing. It's weird. But anyway.
Swim what now?
Yeah.
Helps them swim.
Yeah. Interesting creatures. But,
Makes them a little harder to catch.
If there's anything else I can help you with, please let me know. Otherwise, you all have a wonderful day, and stay warm in the streets.
Anyone need anything?
I'm good.
I got what I need.
I'm saving money, so I'm
yeah.
not buying anything.
That's fine.
Kiln has to spend money on material for scribing scrolls, so he's got to watch his funds. Wizards are expensive to play.
Yeah, I didn't really think about that when I bought everything.
Mhm.
How much do you need for scribing currently?
Oh, I'll be fine. They're not necessity spells. I appreciate it though.
Got it.
All
Like,
right. Well,
it'll be around like 300-400 gold total, but like I said, they're not stuff I need right now.
Got it. Well, you're our wizard, so I'm sure we can all pitch in and help out.
Plus,
I appreciate that. If there's a spell that comes along where I do need help, I will let you know.
hint, when you're digging around in the Renara area, you might be able to find some goodies.
Thank you.
well,
The what? Who said that?
The DM said that.
Who the fuck?
What the fuck?
Owen's just looking over his shoulders, freaking the fuck. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Archimedes just sitting there looking at you with his head cocked sideways.
Is this what you mean by? Is this what you mean by gods? Like,
When you said the meteor looks up, oh great, Haimon, are you trying to speak to us?
what the fuck is going on?
All right. Where to next, Malice?
I guess we're gonna go see Hakan and then, or no, let's go see Karos.
All right.
Oh, wait, no, yeah.
You go see
Karos.
Carissa in his new shop? All right.
Yeah.
As we walk, I do have questions for everyone in the party, though.
Mhm.
Okay, so we are technically going to an island, and we might likely fight a creature that it is involved in water. So, this is just how you guys feel about regarding water battles. So, I do have a spell called Water Walking, but I need to, long rest to get that spell. But if I have it, I can use that spell up to 10 willing people, so that you guys could actually walk on water. But how do you guys feel about
I
it?
also have that spell, but yours is better than mine because I can only cast it on one person, I believe.
I can cast it up to 10 people. It's 3rd level spell.
Oh wait, no, it is 10. I have it as well. So if you also
okay.
want to get it, I mean, 2 people having it could be good.
But actually, do you have it on you though? That's the question.
That's why I'm in my water form. I have access to it right now. Yeah.
Well,
And-
the question
And in his
is,
water form, he also has a swim speed.
Yeah, and I won't drown.
Yeah, he
so-
can breathe underwater. And then
So-
Acer has a swim speed equal to his walk speed and doesn't breathe.
Personally, I don't
So-
think I can swim.
Well, with water war, you'll be good.
Mm. Yeah, you're wearing
Okay.
plate armor though, and you're not quite built for swimming, so
No.
it would be difficult.
I mean, you
we
can
also don't know what
shed
we're
the
fighting.
armor.
Correct.
I know it's weird to say, but mobility might be good for that. But
Okay.
But we'll decide that when we get to that. As of right now, if you want to take water, definitely do. I can also ritual cast water breathing. So
Yep.
we have water walk and water breathing. I have access to both those right now. If you want to grab it as well, just in case, hell yeah.
Okay.
So-
because obviously being more prepared, the better.
Benefit of a
Probably
wizard
not.
versus a cleric. So for a cleric to ritual cast, they actually have to prepare a spell. But wizards straight up don't have to do that. They
Yeah,
can
exactly,
ritual
that's
cast
right.
anything out of their book without having to prepare it. As long as they have it in their book.
And I think it's good that at least Kiln have it, then we don't have to long rest.
Mhm.
As
Yeah,
long as one
I
person have it, then you should be okay.
yeah, I've got it.
Okay.
Thank you
Oh,
though,
good.
but yeah, I've had water breathing this whole campaign, so I'm excited I can finally use that.
Yeah!
And then it's my first time really using my water form, which has water, so 2 birds with 1 stone.
There you go.
But thank you though.
No problem.
Alright.
Trust me, you will be very useful. Like,
You doing alright there, Sophelia?
Mhm.
Okay. Just
Yeah,
kind of
she's
chilling.
just standing by and
just
throwing
raging
stuff.
silently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like-
So I forgot to give the actual description of Korrinheim outside the picture. So it's advanced, militaristic, and regimented. Guards armed with pistols are seen on every corner, and sentries carrying rifles patrol the high walls that separate each district. Gun turrets line the walls, like full-on gun turrets. and towers holding huge anti-air gun batteries overlook everything. Snow is built up in the nooks and corners, but the cobblestone streets and the sidewalks are swept clean, and then thick-trunked pines grow here and there, pruned and well cared for. So not only are the people strapped up, the entire city is.
If you look at a tree wrong, it's gonna cap you.
Well, if you're wondering how the city fought off the dragons,
Yeah.
Guns.
The Crimson Army got here and are like, why are the pine trees speaking Dwarvish? And then they got shot.
Like,
Oh, that's not a pine
I bet even
bomb.
babies carry like a pipe bomb or something.
Baby's got you.
Instead of a little baby rattle, they have a pipe bomb.
All right. So you guys head
Let's
down
start from that,
to
yeah.
the new shop, the new magic item shop, and you walk into that one, and you see a lot of the shelves are still bare because this place is full of boxes, empty and still closed, some of them. And standing at the corner with some open boxes of ammunition on the countertop is a 6'2" man. He has blue iridescent skin with orange fins extending from his head, forearms, and his calves. He wears a set of light fish scale armor, like on his sensitive, like vulnerable areas, but anything that isn't over a vital organ is bare. And this armor is decorated with glittering shells and polished stones. His eyes give off a faint bioluminescent glow, and that smile that Jessica was talking about, he's already wearing it before you guys even finish walking in, and you see his pointed, almost piranha-like teeth as he gives you a big wide smile, and he says, "Welcome in. I am Kurus. I am new here to Shirgrind, and I'm just setting up my shop, so don't mind the mess. This will be a fully stocked magic shop and apothecary, the first one in the city. I do have some stock ready for sale, though, so if you do want to look through what I have, feel free."
Let's take a look.
Right. So, I have first potions, and he brings out a set of potions. These are all healing potions right now. Don't mind the secondary prices underneath the listed item. Those are empty slots. So, and then I do have my ammunition that just came in. So here we are for your firearm and stringed weapon enthusiasts.
Okay, sir. Yep. Acer, they have the rust ammunition. At the Acer.
So, of the new ammunition types, we have so unbreakable ammunition is exactly what it says on the tin. As long as the ammo isn't in someplace that's anti-magic, it physically cannot be broken. So that means you will always be able to retrieve it after a fight.
Nice.
Walloping ammunition is if you hit a target with it, it has to make a DC 10, I believe it's a Constitution save, or it just falls prone.
Yep.
Which makes it decently good for winging flying targets, because if you fall prone in midair, you fall. So the +1 ammunition. So in my world, +1 means it has adamantite in it. It is an adamantite bullet or arrow.
Yes.
Not adamantine. That's different. And then there is rust ammunition, which you're already familiar with. And now we have silver dragon breath arrows, which are similar to the copper arrows that Acer was using previously, except for these do cold damage in a cone instead of acid in a line.
Seem better.
So, Silver Dragon would be a 60-foot cone of cold. And lastly, the Bloodseeker ammunition
Oh shit.
is ranged attack rolls made with this ammunition have advantage against any creature that doesn't have all of its hit points. If a creature has taken any damage, shots taken with the Bloodseeker ammunition have advantage.
Jesus.
Acer.
That's insane.
That's why it's very rare, and a bundle costs 4,000 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not looking at. Okay, yeah. I was like, holy crap, that sounds good.
That's 10 rounds is 4,000
Yeah,
gold.
Yeah, we'll come back in a couple levels.
Yep. And since this is a magic shop, items are naturally a little bit on the pricier side than they are of my neighbor shops. So if you see something you like, but you don't have the funds yet, feel free to return. I'm just starting here, and
Do you
soon
have anything that would interest me?
this entire place will be stocked. I do have... He looks at your side and he says, Wizard, I do have a stock of spell scrolls coming in soon. Within the next week or so.
Well, we might still be in town, we might not. If not, I'm sure I'll be back.
Well, make sure to grab the summoning portal before we leave, and perhaps you can gain access to the key.
But I am asking for that after we accomplish their goal.
Yes, I'm sure the Lord will be more than happy to...
Yes, if we accomplish this, I'm assuming I can ask for that freely.
So for the unbreakable ammunition, as long as Ace remembers to retrieve them, they can be used again, correct?
Always. Yep. As long as they
Okay,
are not in an area of anti-magic when they hit the target.
Got it. I'll purchase a bundle of 10 for Acer then.
All right. Acer, go ahead and add 10 rounds of unbreakable ammunition. Your choice of what type of ammunition it is, arrows or bullets. The whole bundle must be one type, though.
I will make it bullets.
Bullets. Unbreakable
Go.
bullets.
I'm gonna go grab my food here.
What's the weight?
So it would be the same weight as a pack of 10, so it's... Bullets.
About one?
2.4 ounces, so an eighth of a pound. Just count it weightless.
Okay.
AJ, what's the difference between adamantine and adamantine?
So
I know-
adamantite is the mineral.
Yeah,
Adamantite is the mineral, but when combined with mithril, it becomes adamantine, which is the metal
Got
that
it.
Farron needs for the crown.
and if I recall correctly, Lord Eric might have something to do with that.
Yes, Lord Eric's family is involved with the adamantite mine in the city, or near the city.
I might need to pay him a visit later. He did ask me to come over sometimes.
Maybe on your return trip to Korrinheim when you guys come back after the war, you know.
Yep.
All right. So as you guys are kind of browsing, Kurus is just whistling a kind of lilting tune that the tone of the music almost sounds like a sea shanty. Mm-hmm. And he's just kind of walking around the shop, and his for further description of him, like the fins are like brightly orange, but so is the webbing between his fingers and toes, and so that goes almost all the way up to his fingertips. So this man is built to be a speed swimmer for sure as a Triton.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Hello?
Hello?
Testing.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, Asia was breaking up really badly for me. Oh.
Did everybody else hear what I said?
Yeah. The
I
Triton
didn't.
is a speed swimmer.
Absolutely. Naturally. Essentially, Leo, all I said was he had the webbing between his toes and fingers is the same color as his fins, so it's bright orange.
Got it.
And it goes almost up to his fingertips. Yep.
Noted.
All right. Well, is there anything you guys are picking up here besides that ammo?
I think I'll. Let me see. I need.
Didn't you say you needed rust?
Yeah, rust ammo.
How much money do you have left right now, Acer?
159 gold and 24
Okay.
platinum.
Okay. I'll get him a rust arrows too then.
All right.
Nice.
So that would be a bundle of 10 rust arrows for 250 gold pieces.
There you go.
Man, thank God for our sugar mom in the party.
No kidding.
Hey.
Yeah, you'll have a sugar daddy here in a little bit because once you guys go over to visit Figworth,
Yeah.
somebody's gonna be rolling in it.
I might have a little bit of set away.
A little something, something. All right.
Like 1,000 something gold, so I'm getting
Yes, Ophelia's also like not broke right now, so.
Where am I?
Isn't it kind of scary how like adventurers could be so fucking rich?
Yeah.
Like if you truly take a step back and think of it from a civilian's point, it's insane.
Also, though,
There
if you look at
again.
it from a civilian's point of view, the things you guys do are fucking insane. Like,
Yeah.
who
It
would
is insane.
willingly walk into a monster den, get fucked up by a group of monsters, and then keep going deeper? What idiot would do that? Adventurers. That's it.
Adventurers. What?
Alright, anything else we need here?
Acer?
I think that's everything on my end.
Alright.
Okay. Thank you for visiting. You are among my first customers. Soon this place will be fully stocked, and I will have much more wonders for you.
Oh.
Oh, perfect. I'm always looking for more rust arrows.
I hope you have some interesting magical items I can peruse.
I plan to. Alrighty. So you guys head back out onto the street. And a lot of people are starting to, like, as they see you come out with, like, fancy new items, mostly ammo. Some of the city guard are actually kind of staring into the windows to see what Valryssa's got. So... All right. So where to next, Malice?
I guess what's closer, the library or the forge?
In the lower city, it doesn't really matter which is closer, quote unquote. I don't really have a map for Korrinheim per se.
Alright, well,
So whichever one you would prefer to go to.
we'll save the best for last and go pay the librarian a visit for Ilm.
Excellent. So you head down towards the library, and you all see Malice kind of steel himself as he opens the door.
Oh, hold on. Before we go in, he'll stop at the door. He'll look at the party and be like, Kiln, come here. And he just kind of like, Kiln, come here.
Why?
No reason. And he opens the door and like puts one hand on Kiln, kind of pushing him in front as a shield.
So, Kiln, you are led into a very cozy but deceptively large library. The air in here is heavily scented with leather, and just the scent of paper as well. Smells almost exactly like the library that you frequented when you were at Figworth. There's just that the electricity of magic isn't quite in the air. And
I know it's not quite as big as your library, but don't say anything to piss her off.
Yep, and kneeling over a stack of books is a 5'6" woman with red hair cut into a layered bob. She's very thin and angular, and wears a dark, modest dress and a pair of small, silver-rimmed glasses. And she looks up and she smiles a little bit to greet you, and then sees the wide-brimmed hat, and her smile just drops.
Oh boy.
Galen?
Before you throw something, I brought a mage who likes to read.
She literally has a book up over her shoulder. And then as you say that, she's like... She glares a little bit, and then she puts it back down on the counter. Don't let me catch you alone.
Oh my god.
That would be hard to do.
I'd imagine so, coward.
Oh, do share.
I love her. I'm gonna say that I like you.
I tap Kilm by the shoulder, and from my pocket, I pull out sweet rolls. Kilm, this is gonna be good. Come on.
For you, I'd make an exception.
Dusk is just like... and Witch is just... She manifests very faintly and is just shaking her head, and she's like, you really messed up by ruining this one.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Up, I did you around.
Our brave malice
Reading
coward?
sucks.
How did that happen?
Oh, I'm no
It's like,
coward.
oh shit.
But if you'll notice, there's a lot of people with guns.
He's not a coward on the battlefield. When it comes to studying, he will stand you up when you offer to tutor him. Do not make that mistake.
Yeah, I can see
You're
that.
afraid of education, Malice?
Books never helped me kill a drake.
Don't say that in front of her.
Don't say that in front of Kilm.
Yeah, exactly. Now I can even imagine
That
both
Like,
of
this
them
close, this
and the
close to
girl
like snapping my fingers.
glaring at it.
Just snapping.
Magic
just-
might be your thing, Kilm. But it's not necessarily mine.
Witch just over here like, you were saying?
Okay,
Keep thinking, buddy.
books.
Keep
Man, he is
Are
just
not
digging
my
his
thing.
grave. Like,
Yeah, just keep thinking, buddy.
is that a shovel in his hands? Like,
Where'd he get that? Jessica gave
I'm
it to
gonna
him.
have my diamond just in case. Preparing myself now.
Anyway,
That unpleasantness aside, this is the Grand Library of Korrinheim.
the lovely library.
Thank you very
Yes.
much.
Beautiful.
Please.
anything you can tell us about the Keeper of the Lake?
Lots, actually. So, I was just going over a book before I shelved it about Redosa and her habits. So, our Lake Guardian, and she brings up a book that actually has a beautifully illustrated picture of Redosa on the cover. And
Ooh.
I'm now dropping that in the chat.
Let's see the damage here, shall we? Oh, pretty.
I get Yu-Gi-Oh vibes from it.
Kind of does have that feel, doesn't it?
Blue Eyes Dragon.
Yes.
So, Redosa is an ancient sea serpent, though I guess it would be more appropriate to call her a lake serpent. She is the lifeblood and protector of the Silver Sea and the surrounding lands. Her breath is the frigid depths, and her coils are the current that drags you deep. And anyone who hurts the lake or the ecosystem will face her wrath. Now, she lairs in a theoretical, because nobody's ever been down there, set of deep lake caverns at the very bottom, where the freshest water from the dead volcano below our feet wells up. Oh yes, for you Outlander folk, the entirety of Eisenkranz, the Iron Crown itself, is a dormant supervolcano. It's a caldera. So, the water that flows out of the Silver Sea goes north to south, down both main rivers and feeds the other lakes. So, Redosa has to take her job extremely seriously, because if anything happens to the Silver Sea, all of Korrinheim suffers. Or all of Korrinheim, all of Eisenkranz suffers.
Quite a responsibility.
Agreed. Which is why she is so angry. Something is wrong with the water. And I'm sure you spoke to Lord Gareth, and he has said that people are theorizing that it's a pollutant that has aggravated her. Well, I am people.
Is it magical?
No, it's chemical. The substances that are in the water are a chemical pollutant and a very diluted mutagen. Essentially, they break down the material that makes a creature what it is into a state that's more malleable, so it can be melded together like clay with that of another creature.
So how would that affect a holy beast? A guardian creature?
So
Remember that whole drug ring they shut down?
Yeah.
That's what it's from.
I mean, yeah, I know, but just like, how would it affect a great guardian beast? What would be the?
Sorry, I heard how could it affect.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So
like, how would the chemical affect the creature that way?
So the amount, because of Redosa's nature and her resilience, it isn't directly affecting her. However, it is building up in the fish and the plants in the lake. And eventually it's going to reach concentrations that are enough to make creatures begin mutating and becoming something that they're not meant to be. This is why she's enraged. This chemical is an insidious, slow burn that is eventually going to turn her beloved home and its creatures to an unrecognizable mush. And
hopefully we can prevent that.
I hope so too, because that will not only affect Korrinheim, but like I said, the rest of Eisenkranz as well.
Well, we're here, or we've been tasked with dealing with this, so that's what our short visit entails right now.
Well, I'm very happy the rest of you decided to come in, and for you, I'm glad you decided it was a short visit.
Oh,
don't worry.
Shit!
I'll be back for a much longer one soon.
Oh no. I lament the day.
Yeah, maybe if you're lucky, might be able to beat me in a drinking contest at the end later.
Well, considering the last time you were wasted, you said really, really terrible things to me. I don't know if I'm going to be your drinking buddy.
Oh, Jesus, Malice.
No comment.
Wait, you're scared off a girl.
Oh, shit!
That's probably the smartest thing I've ever heard him say.
Rendering illusions of popcorn and just
He is trying like hell to say something, but something is clearly holding him back.
Probably
I
which.
gave you a sweet roll, remember?
Oh yeah, I'm eating the rolls.
Yeah, we're
Which
just eating sweet roll.
which is in his mind holding him up like a kitten with its scruff, you know? She's like holding him up and like, what, you pee on the carpet. Oh man.
But anyway,
Else needs
Kiln,
stop
do you
peeing
need
on the
anything
carpet.
else from the library?
Malice
Trying
is
to
already
fake a
halfway to
smile.
the door.
Is there anything people would like to learn?
So, mechanically, out of character, this library functions just like the one in Sheergren does. Anything you would want to learn. So, here's my description. The books are exceedingly valuable and require a collateral of at least 50 gold value to remove them from the library. Making intelligence-based checks in the library is done at advantage, and a character may use their passive scores for int-based skills if they roll lower than that value. So, in the library kiln, you are allowed to use your passive arcana if you roll low.
So you automatically have a 10 plus
Yes.
your arcana.
So if you roll lower, if you roll a 9 or lower, then you can count your d20 roll as a 10 if you're researching in the library.
And then
Oh,
I add
I-
my bonuses to the 10.
And then you add your bonuses to the 10. Yep.
So I literally can't get lower than a 19.
If you are studying in a library, correct.
Jesus.
Libraries should be powerful places for wizards.
Oh yeah.
And Sophelia, I'm sorry, you were coming through really quiet. You were saying something.
I can turn my game back up.
Mhm.
Neighbors are just loud.
Yeah.
Damn neighbors.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Professional foot stompers.
Oh, I was going to ask Kiln, because I know he has a lot of valuable books, and we're going somewhere where there's a lot of water. Do you want to keep some of your books here for safekeeping, since we're going on a lake?
Oh.
Or maybe she has, like, a spell or some kind of magical thing to put over
Would they
books.
ruin magical stuff?
So,
Yeah.
your spell books and scrolls will be fine, but non-magical books are very, very susceptible to being ruined by you being submerged. So if you have any non-magical books, journals, papers, anything like that, leaving them on dry land is probably smart.
Good call.
And a library is a safe place to leave.
I've only got. I don't even know if it's a book. I have a book. Oh yeah. I got one book of the Crimson Army.
Mm-hmm. I believe that was that document you guys found in Galan Ruins.
Yeah.
Don't leave that here. She'll burn it.
I will not burn it. It is a book, sir, and it is not
It's crimson.
you.
It's
Honestly, if
Crimson
she
Army.
burns it, I don't really shit.
I also have this, and I hold up the Book of the Dragon King currently. Can I say it's currently on? Was it? It's on loan or on lease. In Nalza now.
Oh, Nalzanau book. Okay, I can definitely keep this safe for you. It's not library property. Nothing you leave here is, so they will be in a safe until you return. No charge. I do this for the love of the game.
Yep. Eventually, I need to return that to Alls now. So.
I agree. You're kind of on the other side of the region right now. But it will be safe here until you return.
Yeah.
All right. So you can go ahead and any papers, books, or journals or anything like that that you leave here at the library, you can remove them from your inventory. So, well, don't remove them, but so leave their entry in the inventory, but remove the weight count from the column until you get them back. That way it doesn't count against your carry weight. And anyway, I apologize for that bit of unpleasantness. Formally, I shall introduce myself. I am the librarian, Regina Kovacs. It's a pleasure to meet all of you.
It's great to meet
Nice
you
to
too.
meet you.
Sure, that's the reason.
What did you say, Sophia?
She said, I'm sure you had your reason.
Oh, I certainly did.
Mouse rolls his eyes.
But I won't burden you with that.
By any chance, have you heard of Figworth?
Figworth Academy? Of course.
That is where I hail from. Do you have any sort of communication with them? With their libraries up there? Maybe we could... I plan on making a visit back there. Maybe we could get some sort of connection set up.
That would honestly be wonderful. You know what? Here. Let me... Right. So she takes out a sheet of paper and a quill, and she begins writing. And she hands you a letter, and it's essentially the letter reads that she would like to establish a book exchange with Figworth's libraries. So
always be
anything,
sharing knowledge.
yeah, any book that she has that they don't have, or that they have that she doesn't, she'd like to be able to kind of trade so that people in this faraway land could have the knowledge that she has, and vice versa. Like, I'm sure plenty of
Absolutely.
scholars would be fascinated with Redosa and the land.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think there will be much good to come from this. And then I'll be like, sorry about, and I'll point back to Malice.
You know what? It's worth it right now.
Just remember who brought this wonderful mage to your doorstep.
Congratulations, you've earned an entrance to my library without having a book thrown at your head. Redeemable
That's-
once.
That sounds fair to me, don't you think, Malice?
Like her already.
I only need one.
What'd you say?
I just said all right.
All right.
All right. Well, then, aside from the inn, I have saved the best for last.
All right. You guys head back out into the street, and you begin walking. And soon you are greeted with the smell of burning slag and the repeated sound of a hammer hitting molten or partially molten metal. You're headed to the smith.
Alright, Malice, I think you should take the lead on this one.
Oh, yeah. You don't say.
So you guys.
So where
You
I'm
should let whoever is here let him know that he's coming.
So you guys walk into the blacksmith shop / the gunsmith shop, and you see weapons lining the walls. Weapons and armor, and all of them are adamantite.
Oh wow. Okay.
Damn.
Let's see how much
So-
it is.
Standing behind the counter is a 4'6", balding, muscular older man wearing a loose cotton shirt and leather pants. He is a dwarf. His singed gray beard rests atop a leather apron laden with tools. A set of heat-resistant mitts hang off his hip, and his boots are tipped with steel caps made of thick leather. And he looks up and he sees Malice and he says, "Callan, my boy, welcome back. It's been too long." And this dwarf man, despite his short stride, is very rapidly at Galen's side, at Malice's side, slapping him on the shoulder and almost knocking him on his ass.
Galen, it has been far too long, and you won't believe what I found. And Malice immediately gestures to Acer.
Oh,
Is
me?
so Hakon runs up to you, and you see a magnifying glass like flip down over his right eye, and he just starts staring at the detail of your metalwork. Forgive me.
Oh dear.
Forgive me. One moment. I'm sorry. You're an original model.
Yeah, I'm from Mercia. Gen 1, I guess?
My boy, you are a walking relic. I don't know if you
understand. Know how to respond to that.
You are, to a metallurgist like myself, you are a unicorn.
Thank you?
No worries. So, androids are already rare. Droids are already rare. But, yeah, you can imagine. Have you met any others of your kind since you've been in Eisenkranz? I've heard there's a couple.
One other. I'm trying to remember the name. Sheergren.
But he's not an original.
No. Though I have heard rumors.
Yeah. It seems that's all there is rumors until one just walks into my shop. But, sorry, I didn't mean to shut the rest of you out. This is my smithy. I work with traditional weapons and with firearms. I specialize in adamantite wetwork because of the local mine, but I can work with just about any metal you can put in front of me. So, mechanically, he can do this. I'm going to put it in the chat. So he can retrofit guns for half the price and twice the speed of other gunsmiths. He will upgrade guns +1, +2, and +3 if you can provide the right material.
Ooh. I may need to bring the gun up here at some point.
Yeah. And he can do the same for traditional weapons, but he doesn't do it any faster than normal if it's not a gun.
And what about armor?
Armor, same deal. He can upgrade armor, as long as it's metal.
See, I may have to save up a lot then, because I'm definitely going to upgrade the breastplate at some point.
You and Meteora are going to get a lot of use out of working with Hakon, not just Malice.
And you won't find a finer smith in the world.
That is the truth.
So how much would it be though?
So,
So like, for example, like maybe upgrading a mall or something.
Pulling it up.
Perhaps you could give my wonderful centaur friend here a deal, since she does require quite extensive amount of materials.
So, I can craft a brand new adamantite maul from scratch for 1,000 gold pieces. But if you give me a regular maul to just retrofit with a head, so I don't have to get fittings and wood and for the handle and stuff, I can do it for 3/4 the price. And the same should apply for any armor you bring me, and any weaponry. Now, if a weapon is already magical, I can't do anything with it, though. Same with armor.
Yeah. Then that'll be fine. My armor is not magical, nor is my gun.
Okay. And what armor are we working with?
It is a breastplate.
Ah, okay.
Though I will probably do this at a later date because this is going to take an hour to get off.
Yeah, it is hard to extricate yourself from something that's integrated into your body, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well,
I must say,
perhaps you can send it with the army when they come to Sheergren.
Yeah, actually, I think I could do that if you want to leave it with me before you leave.
We can arrange that.
I did hear. So, I should clarify. I do spend a lot of time up at the palace. I'm the master smith for not only the small arms that you see the soldiers and guards carrying, but also the big gun batteries and the turrets you see mounted along the city. Those are my babies too. So
the most important person in the town.
They tell me that. I can never agree because eventually it's going to be my apprentice that is that. But
kidding, you're gonna live forever, old man.
If only.
I must say though, I'm looking at the craftsmanship, and I think I'm just thinking Binnick would really love to see this place at some point.
Binnick's been here.
Oh, he has.
Yeah, he's an old friend.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the old tinker is he works with a lot of finer metal that is not really weapon grade. So he's more here for technique and inspiration than he is for any help. But even so, I like to see him when he comes.
So how much would be the mall if you replace the head of it then?
So that would be 750 gold pieces for the work.
700. Okay, I'm going to save up then. And how much would be a full-plated armor then?
So that would be
same with the breastplate. I would like to know the price as well before.
Yeah, I'm gonna write it down somewhere so I know how much I need to save up.
So if you give me a full set of plate armor, I can add adamantite plating to it for 2,250. Now, for somebody your size, no offense, with your proportions,
my proportions. She will sit down to her hooves.
It would be 4,500, just because it would take more material.
Duly noted, thank you. 1,000
and it is a +1 already, so.
Oh, your armor is +1 already?
Yes.
Ah, okay. So then if you want it... So your armor already has adamantite in it. So what you're going to need is mithril, my boy. If you can get me some raw mithril and bring it back to me, I can alloy it with your existing adamantite and turn it into adamantine.
Oh.
+2, and it will protect your vitals from critical strikes.
Nice.
So mechanically, yes, it will make you immune to critical hits.
That's awesome.
Critical hits count as normal attack or normal hits if you are wearing adamantite or adamantine.
I'll see if I can get in contact with
mithril,
though.
So adamantite alloyed with mithril becomes adamantine.
Oh, okay, my bad.
And then if you can somehow find orichalcum, which is one of the rarest metals on the planet, then I can theoretically make misium, which is extremely rare.
Theoretically.
I think I have the skill to work misium, but I've never had the opportunity.
Interesting. Alright. If we ever do...
With our luck, I'm sure I'll bring something your way at some point.
You always seem to happen upon the strangest things, so maybe.
Yeah, considering this one might be the last one of his kind. They're pretty close, too.
Ooh, let's hope not. Hakon just kind of leans over and knocks on his like thick oak workbench. And if there's anything else I can help you with, firearm retrofitting, new weapons armor, or firearms, please just say so.
Malice will lean down and like whisper something in his ear.
You want to type it to me?
Go read our chat.
Oh, you did already. Oh, yes. Oh. So, I think
What happened?
our wizard friend here is due a gift.
What?
So, Malice here informs me that you just learned a fun new spell. So, I made
Just hoping to
you...
give the artillery in your towers a challenge.
I'd like to see that, but he asked me to put together a little variety bag for you, my friend.
Mhm.
So, he hands you a box wrapped in sort of like a thin paper with a bit of twine holding it all together. And when he hands it to you, it's got some weight to it. So this box weighs 15 pounds as he places it in your hands.
Jesus.
Please, open it. This is a gift from Malice. I should be very clear.
I'll set it on the table and open it.
So you open this up and you see it is full of odd round metal objects. They are very interestingly textured, and you see each one has a metal pin in it.
Oh my god.
And he says, careful not to pull that pin unless you mean it.
So did I finish scribing catapult?
Yeah, you did.
Ah!
And you now have 5 smoke grenades and 5 fragmentation grenades.
Let's go.
So,
Oh my god.
here is the frag grenades. And the smoke grenade.
Jesus!
Oh.
17. Wait, what?
What?
Wait. Well, am I reading that wrong?
5d6 damage.
5 and 6 pierce. Oh, wow. Huh.
So that 17
17
is
on
the
average.
average damage.
Yeah.
5d6 is the die roll.
That's so awesome.
A
So-
little thank you for putting me on the spot earlier today.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Malice
Shit,
here
right on my
ensures
face.
me that you won't need a grenade launcher with these, so I hope you get some good use out of
You see these bad boys, and I'll flex, and I barely get any muscle that goes up.
it. No,
The
but I
muscle
do
just
see
sinks
that
down.
bad boy, and he points down at your spell book.
Yes, that's the real fire. You're walking around with guns. I got the biggest one in town.
Nah, I wouldn't be so sure about that. And
I
he
know.
just kind of gestures up through the window, and you see the
giant cannons.
fucking huge gun battery on a tower.
Except for those, except for those.
I still have the
figured he'd
biggest
pull out
guns
a
in
blunderbuss
town.
from behind the desk.
Oh, that too. He just kind of pats not a blunderbuss. He's got a full-on combat shotgun, like a modern combat shotgun on his desk.
Can you quickly throw catapult?
Oh, yep. So, catapult. You just want the spell description?
Well, if I'm finished scribing it.
Oh, you want me to? Yeah, I'll throw it on your character sheet. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, just real quick.
Wow.
Kill him flexing to a blacksmith.
Arguably the greatest one in the lands.
So
Yes.
Catapult is first level transmutation spell. Catapult. Catapult. Summons. And it can be upcast to throw heavier objects. Yep, and pay attention to the weight on those grenades. It shouldn't be that bad. I think Catapult has, what, 5 pounds on first level?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you should be.
You can chuck all 5 at once.
So
Just a bomb.
you say that, but that actually does bring up something that I should point out. So if you were to theoretically throw 2 grenades and their areas of effect overlap, then a creature in that overlapping area is only affected once. So it won't take double damage.
Okay.
Because there are 2 instances of the same effect.
I can scatter them.
Yes! Oh, yeah. You could definitely do that. Though, do keep in mind that it would have to be you and somebody else, because Catapult specifically says an object, as in one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's still fine.
Yes. All right. As for weapons and armor, I have adamantite, so if you need anything new or anything patched up or anything, do come calling. I am here.
Of course. And still got my old blade? Or did you scrap that?
Oh, never. That old thing is sentiment. So, a little bit of a story. Galen here, he used to be a terrible shot. Incorrect. Couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with a shotgun.
Impressive.
His smile just fades.
Oh my.
But something I'm not entirely sure happened, and he walked in with these very weird guns one day. He's still carrying them, and all of a sudden he's one of the greatest marksmen I've ever seen. Though a bit unrefined, so I took him under my wing and taught him some tricks. And you have the gunslinger you see before you today.
Interesting.
And they're still the finest pistols I've ever found. Pulling them both out.
And that is a frustrating, but also tantalizing fact for me. I'm gonna make something better before I'm done. Something better than those.
That I hope you do.
Dusk in your head, just like, bring it on.
I do look forward to that day. But considering you're immortal, you've been the smith for how many years now?
Not immortal, just really, really old. I'm getting up there. I'm approaching 100 now. So, probably got another 50 years in me.
Well, that fire keeps you alive, so...
Yeah, and it also burns my fingers and my beard.
Doesn't seem to have lost any hair since the last time I saw you.
Yeah, I think I'm getting a little bit more smart about it. About time.
Yeah, it looks like it's grown a bit, too.
Well, if there's anything else you need, let me know. Otherwise, I'll be working in the back.
Well, appreciate it.
Likewise.
Well, guys, what do you say we take care of the serpent and go see Martina at the inn for drinks?
Yeah.
What time is it?
In game, it is.
Yeah.
After all this walking, it's probably about 3 p.m.
Okay.
Let's get this taken care of.
All right. So you guys begin the dreaded for Kiln walk down to the docks.
Meteora remembers what Cirillo had warned her, so she's just kind of worriedly.
Just like walking right next to him, you know, just in case he passes
Yep.
out, she can catch him. All right. And as you approach the docks and you begin descending towards the water, you see that, true to his word, there is or true to Gareth's word, there is a skiff ready to go. It is a nice long boat with oars that are in very good condition, clean and lacquered. And it is ready for all of your supplies and for your booties as you guys head out towards Renara Island. The dock hands say, or as you come down, one of them says, "Yeah, we're a little foggy today, but if you head directly that direction," he points sort of southwest, you would run right into the shore of Renara. Hopefully, you don't run into Redosa, but if you do, be careful. Just best of luck.
We'll make sure to be as quiet as possible. And Kiln, no dynamite fishing, please.
It'd have to be boats.
If you guys need me to, are we going to? So here's the question: are we stealthing our way through with the boat, or are we just going?
Is it
Just
possible to stealth in a boat?
I mean, I have Pass Without Trace, and we can do a stealth check.
So you can try. Redosa is going to have big bonuses to anything moving across the water, but it is not technically impossible. So you guys can try to stack up all your stuff if you want to try a group stealth check.
That is up to you guys. I am not. I'm perfectly fine with just us going out to sea, and if we find her, we find her.
I mean, I'm gonna be casting Water Walk and Water Breathing on everybody.
Okay.
And then, if that's the case, I will cast. Speak with Animals on myself.
All right. So you cast Speak with Animals on yourself. I should note that the book that scroll.
Also, Max, a reminder, it does speak common.
Yep. She speaks common
it does
and
speak
Draconic.
common?
And
Okay.
Regina would have pointed out in the book that Redosa is considered a dragon.
All right. If that's the case, I am able to hear both. Then.
All right. So are we stealthing, or are we just gonna get in the boat and go?
What do you guys think?
I don't.
I don't
Why don't
think
we
we're going to
give
be
it a-
able to stealth it, to be honest.
Kiln would be like, let's
Let's
fucking
go.
go. Like,
Just get
Let's
this over
go.
with.
quicker than big. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in the center of the boat, basically on just my hands and knees.
Kiln, maybe if you cast
Just looking
Fireball off
right
the back, you
at
can
the-
shoot us across
the
the
boat.
lake.
That is also
Just turn into
setting
your
off.
fire form. Just
Hey, we're here.
ah!
I can only change once a day.
Yeah.
Or maybe we should have had you go wind form and put up a sail.
All right.
That
you
would
guys
work.
step into the skiff and push off the pier. The boat gently rocking as the water laps at the sides, and already at the end of the dock, Kiln, you can't see the bottom.
I'm like just muttering a bunch of gibberish to myself.
Sir, have you not
Like,
seen ice
freak
cold
out.
water? That shit is clear as hell.
Yep.
Just completely ignoring him.
And the entire lake is made of spring water, by the way. So, like...
Oh, so it's like glass.
Yep. And it's so deep that it's still extremely dark at the bottom. So, yeah. All right.
I will point out a couple shipwrecks as we're like
looking at
sailing by that you can just barely see the tops of the masts.
I just sit beside Kilm and like, Kilm, why don't you read me some of your note?
What would you like to know?
Actually, tell me about the land that you came from.
Oh, Figworth?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful little place. No real war or any sort of just scholars and good people that live there.
Did everybody do magic?
Not everybody, but obviously it's generally a city of magic, so a lot of people.
Any magical creatures? Biomes?
Of course. Anything you can think of. It's one of the magic capitals of the plains. Like, you will see the most crazy things when you're there, and it'll be.
I'm hoping this is a good distraction for Kilm, by the way.
It is. I'm literally fully focused on just like talking about my home. Sail this until we encounter something, because it's keeping.
I picture him staring straight into your eyes. The only thing that exists to him as he tries to shut everything else out is your face.
Tell me about the tuitions and the magical school.
The what was the first one?
I said, tell me about the tuitions and the magical school.
Tuitions?
Yeah. And your magical school.
Oh, well, I was on a full scholarship when I was there studying. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. Kind of a prodigy when it comes to my field of magic. Chronergy, which you've obviously seen me do numerous times. In my opinion, is the strongest magic out there. But it's obviously up for debate.
Was there any other magical trait that you were kind of considering study until you decide on your major?
Not really. I started at such a young age. It was kind of just what interests me the most. And I had a lot of elemental like attunement with, being a genasi. I can tap into the different elemental forms and stuff. So that was just innate abilities. But Chronergy, just being able to control time and even just change and twist fate to your own will, like, how does that not sound like the best?
And Malice just will interrupt and say, and if you look over there, there's the wreck of a warship that was sunk by the massive city guns.
Ah, God!
I reached up and I just covered it. I'm just like, Malice!
What?
It's all coming back to me!
It's history.
Malice, we're talking about how to distract Kilm. Why don't you share us about how you fumbled with those two beautiful women?
Oh, shit!
Before he can share that embarrassing story,
we just witnessed over there.
You hear...
Only two?
Before he can share that, you hear...
Mongolian throat singing.
Sophie, are you okay?
The water begins to change. It gets rougher. Whirling pools begin to form around your vessel. And with a splash, a huge head emerges from the water. And all around your boat, different parts of Radosa's body rise from the depths.
Oh boy. Oh, this feels familiar.
I need you guys to roll initiative.
Yo, Acer, what's the house rule?
This isn't.
Acer, I need you to repeat it out loud for us, please. What is the house rule?
Also, I can't see it.
Also, Malice will jump like up and be like, Redosa, we're here to help. The Lord Protector has asked us to deal with whatever is corrupting the water.
Her only response to you is a furious roar.
AJ, I rolled, but is it showing on you guys? Because it's not showing on my end.
I don't see it in the log.
Let me shut down again. Hold on.
I also
I'd prefer-
translated in Draconic for you.
Oh, she
Oh,
didn't.
she
She
speaks
didn't answer. She just roared.
Yeah, dude, she just roared.
Max, she speaks common.
Yep, she speaks
I know,
Common and
but-
Draconic, but yeah, she
Just in
she just roared though.
I
Like,
can also speak Draconic.
yeah, I think Draconic was the language I suggested to everybody because this whole like dragon as the big bad thing. So
I would
Makes
have, but
sense.
I had to take two specific ones for two.
yeah,
But
What are you talking
in response to her roar, that I don't want to fulfill the hero's rite of passage, but I will if I have to.
Ooh. So she hears that, and she glares, and instead of roaring back at you, she says, "The Triads!"
Oh, jeez.
You just
Waiting
a
on
cold sweat
DM.
comes down Malice's neck as he like quickly draws Witch in Dusk.
Mhm. All right, Acer, initiative.
Hold on.
Waiting on
Hi.
I got
He's-
an 18 on the roll.
Oh yeah.
Just trying to remember how to the bonuses.
Add your
And
dex.
I did. Okay, dex.
Your initiative
and-
bonus should be on your character sheet.
All right.
And if you have alert, I
Great.
think it's alert.
Yeah, alert gives you a bonus
Uh,
to initiative.
Let's see. 18. Like 18.
18.
24.
Okay. 24. You got it. Kill.
I got a 17.
17. Malice.
16.
16. Meteora.
5.
5.
Ooh.
And Sophelia.
8.
8. Okay. So,
Oh wait, we all had one.
yep. So,
6.
25, 18, 17, 6, and 9.
25. Yeah.
Okay, so that means that Acer gets to move before anybody. Redosa's
Hey.
head is after him. And then Kiln. And then Malice. And then Redosa's upper body. Redosa's lower body. Sophelia. Meteora. And then Redosa's tail.
Are these considered all separate?
Creatures, yes. Because she is so fucking big.
Cool.
Acer,
They don't.
your
They
turn.
don't share a health pool. I'm
They
guessing they're
do
just
not,
Alright.
but their health does interact. You guys can figure that out.
Remember, we're not
Okay.
trying to kill her.
Question. What does ammunition of anchoring do again?
Ammunition of anchoring.
So if you get it back, like you can just always fetch it.
No, that's unbreakable.
No, that's
Anchoring, I think.
unbreakable.
Ugh.
prevents
Anchoring
teleport.
is this magic piece of ammunition weighs a pound, but otherwise flies exactly like a normal arrow or bolt. When you hit a creature with a ranged attack using this ammunition, that creature must make a DC 13 strength save. On a fail, the target is grappled by the arrow for 1 minute as a chain magically extends and wraps around the target. On a success, the creature's speed is halved until the start of your next turn instead. A creature grappled by the arrow in this way can use an action to repeat the save, ending the effect and freeing itself on a success. So even
quite-
if it passes the save, it will still have its movement speed cut in half.
Okay.
But if it fails the save, then it is grappled, which means its movement speed is 0, and it has to repeat the save to get free.
Now, since it's in the water and it's grappled, will it still be able to move?
Speed becomes 0 while grappled, while you
Do
have
you-
the
do
grapple
you-
condition.
And what about floating in the water?
essentially, where she is where she'll stay.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Now, because her body parts are considered quote-unquote separate creatures, if you restrain her head, then her body parts or her body sections and tail can still move.
So if I anchor all 4 of the body parts,
then she will be unable to move at all until all 4 of them have broken free.
Alright. What do you guys think?
Do you?
What?
Certain conditions will apply to her entire body, though. So, a lot of mental effects like stunning and charming and stuff like that, if she's not immune to those effects, then if you, like, charm her head, then the rest of her body also has the condition.
Okay.
How about my hex? Since it is a whole creature.
Your hex will apply, yes. If you hex her head, then her whole body is valid for your hex.
And
Okay.
favorite foe, I'm guessing also the whole body?
Same deal, yep.
Okay. I'm trying to think what would be the best strategy for this situation. I could just copper dragon breath arrow, hit her.
Out of character, I know we said stay in the boat, but with water walk, you don't have to actually stay in the boat.
Yeah, you can treat the water as land, literally.
Yeah, and if you get submerged, so let's say she does, the water walk literally says you get propelled back to the surface at 60 feet per round.
If you get free, if she drags you under, then you will be pulled back up to the surface at a rate of 60 feet per round.
In this case, unlike our last campaign,
you can leave the boat if you have water walk on. Which
and
all
you
of
have water. I gave you water breathing too, so you won't drown. Well, you won't. 'cause
Now
you're
we're in a
obviously-
dragon breath line. So
Yeah,
it's
so
not
that's so I'm like, yeah, maybe we should kind of scatter a bit.
We should?
Don't let the boat sink.
Oh yeah, we
So,
probably should.
If you want to dip out into the water because you're a ranged sniper, do that. Malice can get a better angle shooting from a, Sophie can go fly for Christ's sake, like.
Let's see.
So.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think.
Basically, yeah, don't feel like you have to stay in the boat. If you want to, hell yeah, but you don't have to in this one.
No, I'm fine. Yeah, I understand.
Stay in the boat is purely metaphorical in this case.
It's just a fun state we had.
Oh my god, I've scrolled all the way to the bottom. Kill him, there's no bottom.
For the first attack, I'm going to...
And it's at least 300 feet.
I will shoot her head.
Shoot her head!
With the,
Take the shot!
With the anchoring arrow.
Alright.
Alright. I believe that's a hit.
That will hit!
That's a...
Alright, here comes the saving throw. This is strength. 22.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's going to... I don't think...
She cannot fail the save. Your anchoring arrows will not affect her. However, so they won't grapple her. However, her head's movement speed is cut in half because she passes the save. And you hit.
Alright. Well, you're welcome, guys, for that part. But,
Yeah,
Let's see.
she's pretty tough, Acer.
do I also apply the damage from that? Or...
Yes. Yeah, I just threw the save just to do it now, but yes.
Okay.
Do the damage.
Alright, that is... favorite foe as well, and distracting strike. Along with Dread Ambusher.
Okay.
19 plus... 19, 20... 25.
25 damage. All right.
Or no, 24, my bad. Because you have to... Because, yeah.
Yep. All right.
Alright. And these next ones will be done... Actually, yeah. This next one's the Dragon Breath arrow. Copper Dragon Breath.
Okay. So you fire that off. Where do you have the arrow land?
I'm going to have it land... ooh, hold on.
Because it creates a 60-foot
Idea.
cone.
I'm going to hop out here.
Don't drop your mini yet. There you go. If you drop your mini, it's gonna go all the way down.
Hi, hello.
And there's no bottom.
Hi, I hear you.
Do not hit us.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh,
Hi.
Can you hear us?
hello.
Hello.
We can hear you.
Everybody's having internet
Okay,
problems today.
I'm alive.
Okay.
He's dead.
I'm
Shoot
stuck
him.
in the place
Oh,
between
no.
boards.
I can still hear him.
It's like he's still here.
All right. So I'm gonna go here.
So how much movement was that to exit the boat?
Oh.
How far did you go?
Hold on.
I'm just gonna enable flying for all of you, just in case you decide to run out onto the water.
Alright.
Yeah, we all have water.
So I was
yeah,
right
might as
here.
well.
I'm just
So
gonna use
it's
my wings.
about five,
Yeah, you're
about
good.
10 feet to get out.
Mm-hmm.
And I also have 35 feet, along with an extra 10 feet.
So yeah, you have an additional 35 feet. Okay.
So 45 feet is my... So yeah,
You will provoke a
about-
reaction.
I will.
Yep. Her body has a
Body.
20-foot attack reach.
She'll have to make it a disadvantage.
Yep, she will. Crit.
Oh my.
Or no, it's not a crit.
No,
It's
not
disadvantage.
crit.
18 to hit.
I believe that misses, actually.
Yeah, I thought you have like a 20 or
I think his
whatever.
AC is at least 19.
It's 19, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you see this big coil just come up out of the water as you're running along the surface, and you duck and you like slide along the surface of the water, spraying water behind you like a jet ski. As you slide under this coil that just tries to smash into you, and you keep running. Go for it.
Alright.
By the way, yes, Radosa has a reaction for each of her body parts. So she technically has 4 reactions on her round.
Gosh dang. Second attack will be the Copper Dragon Breath arrow. The line going into this creature, or this body part and her
Mhm.
head.
All right. So that's a dex save, correct?
Yes.
Right, here we go.
Dang. That's half.
That
though.
is a 21 on the dex save.
19. So it's a +2 dex. Okay, that's
Manageable.
that's the weak point.
23. Or 3 decks. So 22.
It's plus.
Alright.
Sorry, it should be +2. So 21.
21.
My bad. Yep. She takes 10 damage to both body parts.
Alright. I'm thinking about my third attack now. Do I want to use another Dragon Breath arrow, or do I want to use... Or do I want to just use normal ammunition? What do you guys think?
Do you, buddy?
So,
You don't-
a slight hint. You see that the sores generated from the burning acid on her scales are much more intense on her body parts than on her face.
Really? Okay. I'm just thinking. Alright, so this next one, bonus action Zephyr Strike.
Hmm.
Just so if I do proc an AOO, it won't be affected.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I'm stuck here, so I can't move, really. So let's see. So she's more. Her weak spots are more her limbs than her actual head.
Her serpentine body parts are more vulnerable than her head is.
Alright. If that's the case... Third attack on the tail.
You got it!
Oh, Vex, because I did shoot it with the bow.
Mm-hmm. So, yep, you do get the Vexer. Yep. So you have advantage.
Not Vex.
Only slightly better.
5, let's see, 5... 14.
So, one of the flukes on her tail swings up and swats the arrow out of the air before it hits her.
Alright, and that's the case. Action Surge.
Yep. Surge.
And let's do it again.
Do it again.
Another one.
So this is the first time I've ever done a
Oh,
multi-body part boss before, by the way.
That is...
Mm.
That's a 21.
21 is a hit.
Alright. This is the Colossus Slayer, and I will also use Distracting Strike on this as well. Oh, hold on, I'm missing a D6 in there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that is 16 plus 16. Oh, 21.
21 damage. All right. Her tail is lightly injured.
Alright. Oh wait,
Anything
hold
else?
on. I'm just remembering something.
Mm-hmm.
Attack damage is dex based. Yeah, it's dex based.
Yes.
Okay,
Because you're using a finesse or ranged weapon. Yep.
just making sure. Alright. Fourth shot?
Mm-hmm.
Or no, this is fifth shot.
Yeah,
And,
you action
oh,
surge.
crap.
Yeah. Hit!
And rolling one more time, just in case. Okay. Alright. No special bonuses for this one.
Still targeting the tail?
Yep, the tail.
Okay.
9... 14.
14.
And last Vex shot.
Tail is bloody.
That is that's another hit.
Hit. All right.
Alright. And with that,
1 hour warning.
$11.
11 damage. All right. All good?
Hey, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I just need to grab my dinner real quick.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I believe that is everything. That is my movement, that is my bonus action, that is my main action.
All right. Redosa opens her jaws and unleashes her rhyme breath. So I'm going to draw a cone, and that is the area of effect.
I mean, you could just say everyone in the boat.
I'm gonna use Temporal Shunt.
So temporal shunt is going to have an interesting effect. Oh, she has to.
Oh.
She just.
It's
There's no
a-
save, right?
No, there is. She needs to make
Sorry.
a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. You got it.
God damn it,
Well,
dude.
21.
Yeah.
damn.
So your time magic reaches out, but this dragon's sheer will shakes it off. She's so big and so powerful that you can't force her out of the timeline. And the breath goes off. So, Meteora, Kiln, Sophelia, Malice. I need con saves. DC 18.
Meteora needs to. We need to wait for Meteora because they're getting hit.
I'm good. Surprisingly.
I rolled a nat 20.
There's a-
Can I deflect attack from everybody?
So Meteora is actually going to resist the damage because of her Ring of Warmth that she swapped in just earlier this session.
Yeah.
She's resistant to cold.
Nice.
Six,
Oh my god.
6 cold damage if you fail. 33 if you pass.
I'm almost dead.
Water form is resistant to acid, not cold, right?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. Right, and Meteora, I believe, has a -1 on her dex, her dex saves, but this is a con. So I will roll for her. Things going. She's got a +2. At least, but she does resist the cold damage, so she's still only going to take half.
Does
But-
the blaze blood?
She's also. If it doesn't make you resistant to cold damage, then.
It says that you tolerate temperatures as low as -50 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, but that's not resistance to cold damage. That's environmental. This is a combat effect, so it doesn't apply.
Oh, welcome back.
All right, Meteora. Since you came back and you didn't take too long, I'll let you re-roll because I rolled really poorly for your saving throw. You're making a Constitution save.
Oh, okay.
You are resistant to cold though because you swapped in your ring. That's a 9. That's a fail. And
Very glad I did not stay on the boat.
so you're gonna take 33 cold damage. And then Kiln, how much did you take? You passed, right?
Yeah, I took 33.
So Kiln, you are actually going to take 16, not 33.
Oh.
And Meteora is going to take an additional 16. Warding bond.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I bet you she's not feeling too great.
No, but she's loaded with healing potions.
Yes.
What was the damage? 35?
So it was 33 plus 16, so 49 for
49.
you.
Ow.
I can tank it.
She's tanking.
She's tanking. All right. And that is Radosa's entire action with that rhyme breath. Kill. Your turn.
Back. I will drink a healing potion.
Bonus action. All right. What tier of healing potion?
Just a level 1.
The regular healing potion?
Healing. Yeah.
So you will regain 10 hit points.
Nice. Okay. Let's see.
And you have your reaction back too. The music, by the way, is Monster Hunter. It's it's the Lagia Cruise theme.
What's the distance between these two? My scaling thing is all fucking weird.
Yeah, because of the lack of actual physical objects there. It's 30 feet. from one to the other, I think.
Okay. I will
Maybe
use slow on those two.
All right,
It
slow.
has 40 feet, but I doubt I can get over there. So.
Hey, Kilm. Because you targeted her head with slow, if she fails the save, all of her body parts will be affected. There you
She
go.
already has half her movement speed, so
It will be cut in half again.
Are you gonna roll? Oh,
6
snap!
plus, and this is a whiz.
This is a wisdom save.
So, you see that her body begin to slow, but her tail begins to shine as the wounds on her tail actually begin to bleed more, and her tail sinks below the water.
oh,
She sacrifices her tail to legendary resist.
oh,
Resist is slow.
that
So she auto passes the slow, however, her tail goes down.
she's still got only half her movement speed though, because of the anchor arrow.
What about the other part?
All of that.
Her legendary resist is going to make her
Oh.
entire body pass.
Okay.
Oh right.
Because she is still technically all one creature. She just has multiple turns in the turn order because of her body.
Okay, and then I will, So if I even leave, I'd proc opportunity attacks immediately, because I'm, like, in the boat already.
So you won't
20
proc
range.
from this, but you can provoke from this or this.
I'll stay where I'm at, then.
Okay. Malice.
Let's say Archimedes didn't come with us, or...
So Archimedes, because of the likelihood of area of effect, I put him in your bag. He's still with you.
Alright, cool, yeah, you can just stay in there.
Mm-hmm. Like we talked about, I figured, especially if there's a risk of AoE, unless you get surprised, I'm just going to have him duck into your bag.
Yeah. I'm
And-
gonna
Alright.
fucking keep dying.
I'm going to mark him.
All right, so
Or mark her.
you mark Redosa with your Hexblade's Curse. All right, GM Tools, base color, we'll go with Perp.
Not that we can see the damn thing.
Yeah, I'll be able to tell. Just know that for the rest of the fight, her entire body is Hexblade's cursed, so it doesn't really matter. It's just on.
Okay.
So any point on her body that you shoot her, you get the bonus damage and the extra crit range.
Yep. Since they're focusing the head and the tail there, and I can do single target, I'm going to focus the body section
Smart.
to the
North or south?
south of the boat.
South. Got it.
Okay, that'll
That
hit.
will hit.
2d8, 6, and I'll expend one of the cloaks. Um, 17 plus 21, and then give me 1 second. Need to check, make sure I didn't miss something, because my brain. 25 damage.
25 damage. All right. That section of her body is now lightly injured, almost bloody.
And I'll do it again.
Do it again. Bah, bah. That's a hit.
Close.
Very close to a
Man, if I took
crit.
Gunslinger, I'd be able to crit.
Mhm.
I was looking at the Gunslinger class today.
Mhm.
That was a terrible yeet. That will be 19 damage.
19. Bloody.
And that my bonus action put the curse, so no offhand strike.
Correct.
I am going to get a little further back on the boat.
You're still in reach of the lower body, so you do not provoke.
Yep. We're can I see what the reach is right now?
So each body part is gargantuan. So
Okay.
You are right at the edge of it. If you
Okay.
were to take another 5-foot step in this direction, then you would provoke.
Okay. No, then I want to be there then.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'll save what I was going to say till the next round when we've done some more damage.
You got it. All right, Radosa, upper body is going to use Constrict, and it's going to reach up and try to grab Sophelia.
Oh no.
That is a 27 to hit,
Yep.
Ow.
and you are going to take 4d10 plus 7 bludgeoning damage.
Jeez.
29 bludgeoning, and you are grappled and restrained.
Okay.
And she will move this part of her body so she's gonna, you know what? Nah, she's just gonna leave it there. You are grappled and restrained, tied up in her coils, but she will move you to basically the middle.
Get this shit off of me.
Get the shit off me! Lower body. Same thing for Malice. Incoming constrict attack.
Oh no.
That is a hit.
Ow.
Oh no.
That is 4d10 plus 7.
I'm actually going to use Ouroboros' ring for that one.
Oh, go ahead and roll.
So I will make it go over it. So
You're
you
going to
got
overflow.
3.
So, yep, 16 turns into... 19 turns into a 3. 3 plus 12 is 15. Does that hit Mouse?
No.
Then, so you see this image of a serpent appear around Kiln's finger, and then clocks appear all around the section of Radosa's body, and you see the coil, the coil part that was about to hit you, go phantasmal as another image of the body appears above you, missing you. And the phantasmal version goes right through you.
Jesus Christ, kill.
Sophelia, your turn.
Mhm.
You are grappled and restrained.
Haha! Time wizard!
Time wizard!
Go ahead and enter rage then.
Enter rage. Are you frenzying or just raging?
Does the water start to boil around her?
The air begins to steam as she
Yes.
roars.
I'll enter frenzy just so that I
Mhm.
can do a lot of damage.
And a
'cause she
single
hurt
level
me
of
a lot.
exhaustion is not crippling.
Yeah.
All right. You enter frenzy. She lets loose a scream, and the snow that was turning into water around her now goes straight from ice crystal to steam when it gets within a foot of her.
Yo.
Right. And now I don't. Yeah, I won't be able to do any of that. So I will reckless.
That's a hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Do keep in mind you're swinging normal because you are restrained.
Yeah,
So
that's what I was
Yeah,
saying.
it might not hit. So let's see. 8 plus your
Yeah.
bonuses.
That is 16.
That will miss. So because your arm is in an awkward spot, you swing up the scythe, but it doesn't manage to get through her scales. Very close, but it doesn't quite get her actual skin.
Yeah, that's why I was recklessing, because, yeah.
So you can attack neutral.
Oh,
That'll miss too.
Another one.
Third strike.
Come on.
Full round of misses.
Does she get to roll to break out now?
It takes an action to attempt to break free.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So I can take half damage now.
Yes, she can.
Instead of that full 66 that I took.
And also, because of how the constrict works on the body parts, once Redosa has somebody coiled, then that section of the body can only hurt the person that is currently constricting. So that means you can't provoke from the body parts while somebody is restrained in that body part. Does that make sense?
She's tanking.
All
So,
right.
did you... Yeah, you used your bonus.
Yep, she used her bonus to enter frenzy. All right, Meteora, your turn.
Move away from the head. Would that provoke?
If you move out of the head's range, then yes. The head has a shorter range than the body parts do. But you haven't seen her bite yet, so you don't know what that range is. Judging by her jaws and the length of her neck, though, you'd guess it's probably about 15 feet.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna heal myself by picking up potion.
All right, what tier of potion are you drinking?
I will drink regular.
Regular. You regain 10 hit points.
Okay, and I'm gonna cast Ominous Wind on all of her body parts.
Okay, so Ominous Wind.
So good.
She has to make a charisma saving throw.
It's not exactly the most charismatic.
Dragons are generally naturally charismatic, but only if they are true dragons. She is not a quote-unquote true dragon, metallic, chromatic, or gem. So, she got a 17. Which is your spell save DC. She passes.
It is.
He likes doing that.
Yeah, he's. Have you noticed his rolls have been like, 19, 18, 17 tonight?
I very well might be the death of you.
I mean, literally, but yeah.
I'm kind of the one that controls the monsters.
Heidi's in the walls.
Then, did I use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on myself?
You casted a leveled spell with Ominous Winds.
True, okay.
And you also used a bonus.
Yeah, and you used a bonus action to heal yourself, yeah. Alright, Redosa's tail. So, Redosa is going to regain her tail, going to have to sacrifice a quarter of her current hit points.
Did it DC me again?
Summon to the sport?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it keeps disconnecting you, Max, reconnect.
I'm alive.
Relaunch Tailspire. It's a
Alive.
bug.
It's not just that. It's my whole Wi-Fi setup. It actually disconnects me and reconnects me.
Never mind.
So her tail reemerges completely rejuvenated.
Oh.
That's offensive.
But she has to sacrifice health off of her head to do that. And it doesn't matter what value she regains on her tail. She always has to lose a quarter of her current hit points to regain a body part.
So go for the head.
Okay.
I'll say, how does it work if we just destroy the middle and then just...
No question.
It's just like cut in half like a worm?
And also, if a body part rejuvenates, that takes its entire action.
Yeah, Max starts shooting the head or something, man.
Alright, in that case, Sophelia, Would I be able to? Would you?
If you can kill that section of the body, then Sophelia will be free.
Okay. If I use the copper dragon breath arrow,
she will get hit by it.
She will.
I don't resist acid.
No, you do. You're frenzy. The only thing you don't resist is psychic. Remember, you're a totem barb.
Well, I know. I was just saying, like, it's... Normally I don't.
Oh, normally.
Alright. Would you be fine
Yeah, fuck it.
Alright. Make the, make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
With disadvantage, because I'm foiled.
Restrain gives you disadvantage on dex saves. And Redosa will make that dex save.
Oh.
Twice. 19 for both body parts.
Oh my goodness.
This fucking guy, dude.
Alright.
Yeah, Redosa has really high stats across the board. Like, she's... Oh, sorry, shit.
I'm sorry, Sophelia.
Hang on. Let me redact that. I was looking at the wrong stat block.
Oh.
She does still have really high stats across the board. 15. So 17 for both body parts, which I think still passes.
Yeah,
she's still not slowed anymore, right?
She will be no longer slowed after Acer's turn.
Oh, okay.
Unless he hits her with another anchoring arrow.
Do you guys want me to do that, or do you guys want me to use another?
She's got such reach that it really doesn't matter. She didn't move at all during the last turn. She just attacked.
Yeah. Alright. Dex save once more.
Alright. Sorry, I forgot the 14, so 7 acid damage to both parts.
Yeah.
And 7 to me as well.
Alright, and again. Four on the head and 20 on the body part. So the head fails.
4 on the... Okay. Alright.
13 to the head and 6 to the body part.
That's my bonus action. Or no, that's my main action. Okay. I guess my next action will be to, or my bonus action will be to summon AC 154.
Summoning.
And I'll summon him next, or nearby to the body. So about like right here.
Mm-hmm. So because Redosa's body parts are gargantuan, creatures that are large or smaller than large can occupy the same space.
Okay.
She's that big that you can just run around her coils and like under them and shit. Yeah. And hitting her is like hitting a coral reef. Like just smashing into it with all the same razor sharp pain that would imply if you were to do it with like your fist.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, so being coiled up and then getting hit by acid isn't fun right now.
Yeah, probably not a pleasant experience. Alright, anything else, Acer?
Let's see. I don't have a bone. I don't have enough. Let's see. I technically have a use item action.
Okay.
I could swap to my swords and then use an Unleash Incarnation.
You could.
But you know what? Why not?
All right. You use your use item action to swap to your swords, and then you unleash Incarnation to use an additional attack.
All right. Let us swing with our sword. That is going to be a 18.
That is a hit.
All right.
Remember all your bonuses.
Yep. Oh, and Colossus Slayer. $15.
15 damage to the body.
Nice.
It is bloodied.
All right.
Okie
Well, that
dokie.
should be everything.
Radosa will attempt to recharge her breath weapon.
Oh my gosh.
She does not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't
So she will then try to bite Meteora.
Oy.
Oi.
And that would be a 27 to hit Meteora.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
So that is 2d12 plus 7 piercing plus 1d12 cold. So I will have to roll the cold separately because you're resistant.
Good thing.
So 17 plus 7 is 24 piercing as her jaws clamp down on you, and the residual energy of her rhyme breath hits you for an additional 4 cold
Okay.
damage.
1d12s.
So you took 28 total from that, which cuts.
Ow.
Or no, that doesn't cut. That's right. That's if Kiln gets hit.
Oh, but she does have that ring of cold, so
Yeah, she's resisting the cold damage at least.
that's
All right.
good.
Kiln.
I am going to just snap my fingers and drop a fireball.
All right.
Ooh.
Where are you dropping the fireball?
Huh?
Where are you dropping it?
I mean, I don't want to hit anybody else, so just that. Unless I can also hit the one that has Sophie grappled too, without hitting her.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so yeah, the two of them with a level 4.
Level 4 fireball. Okay, so incoming dex save for both body parts separately. Three
Ooh.
and 15.
Both fail.
Roll damage.
Let's go.
Alright, so that'll be.
And because she's not
9.
fully submerged, she does not resist the fire damage.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
30.
30 fire to both. Death's door on that coil.
Nice.
I will stay exactly where I'm at. For my bonus action, can I try to make a read on the head?
Yes. Now, you have a choice here. You can make a nature check to determine actual qualities of her, or you can make a history check to determine, like, anything she's done historically. So, to clarify,
do
nature
nature.
would give you combat data,
Oh,
and
okay.
history would give you lore knowledge.
I'll take the lore.
Okay, go ahead and roll history.
Fuck. That'll be a 13.
13. So you're going to get the basic blurb. Sea serpents rank alongside dragon turtles as some of the most feared predators of the deep and inspire many sailors' worst nightmares. Their strong fins propel them through the water at great speed. Young sea serpents are agile hunters. They use reefs and natural camouflage to hide before they strike, picking off members of a cruise ship one by one. Redosa here is a bit unlike her sea serpent kin, though. She's not malevolent. She's not an extortionist. She's also dwelling in fresh water. It's almost as if she's a lonely, lost member of her species, but because of her complete and utter dominance of this lake, she's outgrown them to become something much greater.
Okay.
She does mean only to protect the lake. That is true. But she sees all of you humans and your activities as the ones that are damaging it and its creatures. She believes she's in the right.
And she won't talk.
She's too angry.
She did accept the challenge.
Yes, she did.
Well,
And that is
bring
something
it.
that Malice would know is sacred to her no matter how angry she is.
Alright, my turn.
Right, Malice, your turn. So,
Alright.
just for a status update, shit. This body part here is bloodied. This one is at death's door.
Okay. I'll work on the death door one.
All right, take the shot.
That will be a 16.
That will miss.
Rip.
Your bullet plinks off one of the scales as it catches, as it hits it at the wrong angle. It can't punch through. It glances off. Second shot. That will crit. So this one just goes.
Yeah, just go.
Okay.
And Sophelia is free.
All right.
Huzzah.
Then bonus action. I'll take Witch and fire my amethyst revolver at the other body section.
Nice.
Your sparkly revolver.
Sparkly crystals.
Ooh, shiny.
That may hit.
That one does. That one will be a 19.
That will hit.
Because I have a +1 on that one.
Mm-hmm. Now, you do get to add your other bonuses, you just don't add your charisma to the damage.
Yep. So it will be 13.
13. All right.
And that.
It is critically injured.
Cool. And that will be it, because I am now threatened by the tail.
Mm-hmm. The upper body will rejuvenate. So. But Sophelia, you're not grappled by it anymore, so you're free. And that means Redosa is going to lose a quarter of her current hit points.
That's another quarter.
Her head is now bloody. Lower body will attempt to constrict. Actually, you know what? It's going to be kind of hard because that fireball hurt bad. She's going to move her lower body coil up a bit. Let's see. She'd have to move it like there. She starts pushing it up against the oars, and you hear the wood beams, or the wood that makes up the oar handles, kind of groan as this massive coil just pushes up against them. And she's going to attempt to constrict kill. Ooh, that's not great for her. That's an 18.
I will use shield.
Reactions, baby! You throw up your shield, the coil wraps around the energy dome that you create around yourself, and the energy dome cracks but holds as she pulls her coil back into the water. All right, Sophelia, your turn. You're not restrained. You're free.
Question.
Yeah.
So with Sentinel, it's obviously like whatever part tries to hit like another.
I see what you're getting at, I think. Because another part of her body, but still the same creature, attacked an ally, and you're within reach of... You know what? We'll let the die decide. 1 to 3, you can only do it on if the part you're nearest does it, or if the part you're nearest procs, but 2 to 4, any part of the body. Make sense? Let's let the die decide.
So, odds and evens.
Roll 'em.
Ah, damn. Okay, so if the coil you're next to attacks somebody, then you can send.
Alright, just a question. Alright.
Okay,
Time to make some sashimi.
go for the head.
Yeah,
Time.
I know we're not supposed to kill her, but I want to
We're not gonna kill
some
her.
health.
She's tough as fuck. Like, she'll live.
Okay. Okay. I didn't want to kill her, but I need help.
So,
badly.
she's one of the, like, most powerful legendary creatures in all of Eisenkranz. You guys reducing her to 0 hit points is only going to be enough to drive her off.
Yeah.
You are not going to have the strength to put her down.
Wait, how's everybody's health looking right now? What's your health looking right now, Sophelia?
Not good.
Yeah, Sophelia got fucked up before she could rage. That was the problem.
Kilm, Acer, and everybody else. What is your...
I'm almost max.
Okay. You're still full. Malice, you're okay?
So,
No.
trying to read the...
Yeah, Malice got pretty badly hurt too. That will hit,
Okay.
Sophelia.
Oh, wait. I forgot to roll the d6 because you had on the crit you had to cancel it. So can I roll that on the?
Remember what I said earlier this week?
Oh, I had it in the roll, but can I roll it for the hit point regen?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. That's fine. Since it's just affecting you, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because I took it out. Well, I didn't roll it because you said the tail dies, but it does affect my regen.
Yes. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Go ahead, Sophelia, and roll your damage.
I was gonna use the blood conversion.
Ooh, yeah, big. That's smart. All right, time for Nessus to kick in. He just says, "This is fun."
So, with that, I add my con.
How many hit dice
With,
are you going to use?
I am going to use 4.
4 of them. Okay, so
So that's 4 d12s.
roll 4d12, and then add your Constitution modifier 4 times.
And then Constitution modifier 3.
So 3
But
times
a
4
protection-
is 12. Not just your modifier, not your saving throw.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that would be 12 plus 21 is 33. So that would be your pool. Now we cut that in half. Half of that becomes temp HP. So half of 33 in this context in D&D would be 32, so 16 temp HP. And on this attack, 16 extra fire damage. Roll that damage and then add 16 to all the total. Nice.
Oh,
She does not resist fire or lightning.
Good. Okay. That is 20. 28. 33.
33 damage.
Jeez.
Oh, I have another question.
You immediately bloody that body section. What's up, Malice?
So technically, when the body part, it's not dying, is it?
It's going off the board and under the water. It's inert until she uses rejuvenate to bring it back.
Okay, because I'm just asking if... Oh, wait, would it be considered incapacitated then?
No, because she's not incapacitated, so she doesn't have the condition.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's just
Was
like... It's just removed from play until she rejuvenates.
That's fine. Was just asking because that does also affect the curse.
Yeah. You will get a chance to use it in at Renara Island, I'm pretty sure, though.
18 to hit.
18 is a hit. So you could use one more hit die, but that would replace your temp HP total. So you probably don't want to do that.
Yeah. 16 damage.
16 damage. Oh shit! No, sorry. Your temp HP gets rounded up, so technically you have 33 temp HP. Sorry, not 17 temp HP. My bad.
Did you hear the damage?
Say it one more time. I'm sorry.
16.
16. Critically injured. And then, yeah, you should have one additional temp HP. Then...
that one's not gonna hit.
Nah. All right. 2 very solid hits, though. Nessus is like, oh, this is amazing. All right, Meteora, your turn.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Maybe I could try to hit the head with my maul, and then maybe cast healing, mass healing, where there's a bonus action. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm doing that then.
All right, so you put your shield down, which reduces your AC by 2, so you're at an 18 now.
Okay.
And you swing with that maul. Make an attack roll.
Can Divinity count as a spell?
What was that? I'm sorry.
Does Channel Divinity count as her?
Channel Divinity is a class feature that she can use when she hits, if you're talking about Touch of Death.
Yes.
It's not a spell, per se.
Okay, hold on. Where's my attack? That is 22. Does that hit?
That will hit!
Okay, and I'm gonna do exactly what Kilm just said I should do.
You burn a Channel Divinity to use Touch of Death. So roll the 2d6, add your Strength modifier, and then add Touch of Death's damage.
D6.
So 7 plus your Strength modifier.
Okay, let me add my strength real quick. That's 10, and...
Then you add Touch of Death's damage.
Touch of Death. Okay, Touch of Death, that is... Yep. Damage equate plus 5, you're twice. Okay, hold on.
So your cleric level is 9, so 18
Yep.
plus 5.
18 plus 5.
23 plus 10 comes out to 33 damage. So you see her eyes glow, and the skull on her maul, Haima and Sigil appears on its forehead, and the skull's eyes flash, and a burst of necrotic damage slams into Radosa's head for 33 bludgeoning and necrotic.
Then I'm holding up my maul and I'm casting Mass Healing Word as a bonus action.
All right. You hold up your maul,
Solid.
and the mass healing word goes out.
Solid turn right there.
Hell yeah. That's how you play Death Cleric, baby.
That was great, yeah.
Thank you. It's a mess.
And those channel divinities come back on short rests.
That's
man.
insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
She can beat ass if she
Yeah,
wants,
you can
man.
beat some face in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me heal you through birds.
D4.
So what level are you casting Mass Healing Word at?
I'm casting at I'm casting at level 3.
Okay. So 2d4 plus 5 to everybody.
I'm max, no matter what.
7 plus 5, so 12
12.
to everybody. Sophelia regains 6. Everybody else gets 12.
I'm maxed. Huzzah!
I am next.
And you caught that too, Malice?
Yeah.
All right, you got 12 hit points back. All right. Hell of a turn, Meteora. Great job.
Thank you.
Still don't have half my hit points.
It's okay. You will get the chance to take a short rest when you get to the island, if you guys survive.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure we'll
Yep.
do that.
and then you can use some hit dice to get back. All right, Radosa's tail. All right, so the tail attack has not actually been used yet because you guys put her tail down before it had a chance.
Still doesn't have to.
Yeah, I mean, you could go like fuck
I mean,
off.
yeah, like she doesn't have to. Like
Grabs a suitcase and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, and puts on a
everybody's
hat.
got a
Okay,
decision.
honey, I'm leaving.
So she brings her tail right over here. It's got to stay in the water because it's her body part. So it can't actually go up on the boat. And she is going to use it to slam into Malice's back.
Oh no.
I can't help you this time. I don't have a reaction.
16 to hit.
Uh,
God.
that is my AC.
That will hit.
No!
That is
Oh.
1d12 plus 7 bludgeoning.
Terrible. Yes.
At least I'm
8
not
bludgeoning
drowning.
damage.
I'm
And
miserable.
Malice, you need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no. He's a warlock.
Oh!
Hey, there you
I'm
go.
buff.
Wait.
That's
Why does he seem
unnecessary.
so much stronger out of nowhere?
That is a flat 19. So you see the tail slam into his back, but this man has been on a Korrinheimian or a Korrinnian skiff before. He's got some lake legs. You see him like compensate for the boat's movement and like
He's been slammed in the back a few times. You know what I mean?
Dusk and Witch vanish into their holsters out of his hands, freeing his hands so that he can grab the side of the boat and catch himself. He stays on his feet. And then he pulls his hands back up and his guns reappear in his hands.
I like it.
Acer.
Great. Since I still have my swords out, I'm going to start blasting on this guy.
So anyway, I started blasting. All right. Take the shot. Or take the swing, since you got your swords out.
Ooh.
Quick tip. If you move here, you can flank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that would make it an 8 instead of a 6. And then add your bonuses.
14.
That will still miss.
Yeah.
I think it's like 18. That's what I see. My guess.
Her AC is 17.
17.
Oh, then I've always been one short.
Yep.
That's okay. I only got one more hit left in me.
Only got one more, Captain.
I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power.
Do it for the people. Dig deep.
10-minute warning.
Oh, frick.
Oh, no.
Alright, swap into my boat.
Yep.
And once again, the lizard has to make a. The
Lizard.
serpent has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Acid. All right. Burning through those dragon breath arrows. Hell yeah.
Don't you call that thing a lizard?
Yeah. All right.
It is
So-
the lake guardian.
Lake
What
Guardian.
if she responded
Guardian
right
of
there,
the lake.
finally, being like, well, that was rude.
That was rude. Fucking lizard. So that would be 18 and 17.
Yeah, they both pass.
All right. Half damage on that acid.
Half damage on that ass.
4.
That is. Alright.
Oof.
This, so critically injured.
Alright.
You guys are making headway on her
Oh,
head, too.
Oh, wait.
Headway.
And also, what's it called?
That's Harry
the
Potter's
strike.
bird.
Zephyr Strike.
Not Zephyr. Well, not Zephyr Strike. No. What's it called? Actually, I will end Zephyr Strike, and I'm going to take advantage using my my Unleash Incarnation.
Nice. Got the flank bonus. Oh, but you've already swapped. So you don't have your
Yeah,
swords
you're
out, so
right.
you can't
Wait.
unleash Incarnation.
All right, we'll pretend that didn't happen then.
Yeah. Redact it.
Redacted.
All right.
Besides, I don't think it would have hit.
Yeah. Anything else there,
Oh, wait,
Acer?
no, yeah, no, it wouldn't. I'm trying to think. I think, yeah, let's see, I use my... We'll pretend I still have Zephyr Strike then.
Okay. So since we might actually feasibly finish this fight in the next 30 minutes, do you guys want to stick it out?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm good with that.
Cool.
Alright. And then I'll stay. Alright, I'm good.
Okay. Redosa is going to attempt to recharge her breath weapon.
Don't do it.
She does.
Do it.
Can I make her
Right.
re-roll that?
Yes, you. No, you can't. It's not a D20.
Dang.
You almost got me there.
I thought I had to try. Like,
You sneaky little.
His eyes lit up for a fraction of a second.
So, Redosa will move here, open her jaws, and
Oh, you
unleash the breath weapon.
what the fuck?
Let me fucking roll. Fucking text again.
Can I do anything?
Oh, that's...
Yep.
Acer, that ends literally right before it hits you.
You're like, oh yes. Wow.
Oh, what?
Okay, so Kiln, you're not in it.
Yes! Holy shit!
Shit, hang on. She might have to, so actually she's going to have to change the angle a little bit, because she
Wow.
would be smart enough to actually, do the thing.
Wow.
So,
I'm still gonna do
you
it.
are going to be in it,
That's
Kiln.
some metagaming right there.
What
Alright.
saving throw is this, guys?
This is a Constitution save, DC 18 for Sophelia, Kiln, and Meteora, and AC 154 just goes poof.
Yep.
Hey, what do I push to erase my dice real quick? Can I grab
Yeah,
my plan?
Just throw them. It's fine. You can just ignore it.
Okay.
I'm gonna try rerolling.
Mm-hmm. Smart move on this attack.
I have to pass this.
Yeah, it hurts. It took a lot of damage.
That will
Come on, you got
exactly
it.
pass. Holy shit.
Hell
Yeah.
yes.
Oh my god, dude. I was
I
literally gonna die.
passed too.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
I
then
was
Meteora,
fucking too.
what was your roll?
I fail, but I'm gonna use my reaction for Aurora's mark of what is it?
Oro's Mark of Fate.
The mark of mark of fate.
Okay, select a different target for your failed save.
have the weakest? Which body part is not doing so good?
This
Probably
thing
the
right here.
Okay, well I'm gonna give it to that one then.
Okay. That body part is immune to cold damage, so.
No.
But it's still a valid target for Mark of Fate, so you still pass.
Sorry guys, I'll be right back. My cat is yelling at me. I need to feed him.
Okie dokie.
All right.
No.
All right. So that would be 9d10 cold damage.
Ugh,
Oh my goodness.
that's disgusting.
Yeah.
60. If you pass, it's 30. If you're resistant, it's 15.
And then. Yeah, so it's 15 for me now.
Yep, it's 15 for you, for Meteora. And Kiln passed, so he takes 30, which he's resistant, so he takes 15, which 15 goes to Meteora, so she now takes 30.
There goes my health that I blood signet on.
Yeah! Nessus over here like, saved your ass again.
So is that totem barbs that are resistant to elements?
Yeah. Totem barbs are resistant to everything but psychic damage.
That's
Man.
Well, specifically
Too
bear totem.
Yeah, bear totem.
okay.
I have to say,
So-
that is 2 close calls right there
Uh-huh.
for me. First time getting out of the boat actually did help.
Hmm.
Yeah, that would have dropped me instantly.
All right, and everybody's got their damage, and as soon as
Oh,
Meteora
jeez.
comes back, I'll make sure she's got hers.
Yep. But youch.
Youch. Youch. Kiln. We'll just go ahead and store Meteora at... She takes 30 damage. So go ahead. Malice, you're on
Fucking
deck.
ouch.
What happened?
You took 30 damage. Cold.
Great.
That's already been reduced.
I'm gonna gather myself up, pissed off, and yeah, I'll just cast another fireball.
Another fireball!
And if I can get the other body part.
So like this one and this one?
Just pretty much right in the same spot, right? Is that what you're going for?
Yeah.
Okay, so we know it's the head and the upper body, and they're so big that yes, you can still get them, and just them.
Okay.
So, all right, 2 deck saves. Here we go. $17 and 8.
No.
Both fail. Roll fire damage.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Fuck them up.
Oh. Oh.
Yes.
I don't see it. What happened?
What you? Oh.
I used the wrong dice
Oh,
and I
wait.
landed it. Hold on.
Oh.
I was about to roll d8s and I was like, wait a second.
Nah,
That'd be
yeah,
that'd be
D6s.
That'd be very
Ooh.
spicy fireball.
So her upper body goes down again. And her head takes 26 fire damage.
How's she looking?
Oh, my tailspire froze.
'Cause it's
She
cold.
is approaching critical injury.
And when that upper body comes, she definitely will be reaching critically.
Focus on the head. And I will,
Actually,
Damn,
if you get
now.
the lower body, if you get the lower body, she's going to lose more health real quick in the
Mhm.
head.
well, losing 25% of a low health pool doesn't really matter at that
Yeah.
point.
You get diminishing returns the lower her big health bar goes down.
It's good in the beginning of combat, but where we're at now, it's just to finish it. But that'll be my turn.
All right, Malice, your turn. Sophelia, you are up after the body parts.
Mhm. Head, shoulders, knees,
So-
and toes.
So Tailspire crashed, and so did my Steam for some reason.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Internet's
Um,
just
No, this was like the
game.
This is your
Oh,
daily
everything
reminder that
else
Tailspire is still in early access.
No, this wasn't Tailspire. This was Steam,
Oh, okay. Straight up a
Steam
Steam fucking
crashed.
up. Yeah.
which caused Tailspire to crash.
Oh, yeah, it's a cascade.
So I'm coming back in.
Yep.
But I believe the tail next to me is bloodied.
Yeah, the body part nearest you is bloodied. The tail is at full health right now.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
The lower body.
Mhm.
I just defaulted to tail.
Yep. Actually, the lower body is critical.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, we'll take out the lower body.
Take the lower body out.
Tommy.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
That is her AC on the die.
That will be 25.
25 damage is enough to knock it out.
Nice.
Okay. And then me to her head.
Which means no constrict attacks this round, because both will be spent. Both of their actions will be spent rejuvenating. Tail will attack of opportunity.
Am I on the edge of it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So hang on a second.
Yeah, I'll risk it.
All right. Taking the swing.
If she's critical, I'll risk it.
That will hit.
Okay.
That is 1d12 plus 7. The tail is the least damaging part.
That's good.
8.
I'm on fire today.
And then make a strength save or fall prone. Well, make a strength save or be knocked 30 feet away and prone.
Okay.
Excuse me.
12.
That will fail. So you're going to go from here, which is where you actually left her reach. And I got you. Go ahead and let go. You are going to go directly 30 feet away from the tail.
Okay.
So you will end up there.
Okay.
Did she slap him?
Yeah, she slapped him with the tail.
Okay.
And then you will land prone.
Okay. Well, half my movement to get up, and that gives me. Actually, that might have me just close enough.
Hang on a sec. My tail spire just kind of. There we go. It was thinking. There we go.
Joke's on you. You put me where I wanted to be. All right, I'm getting up, and shame I can't fan the hammer, but oh well. Next time. All right, second shot misses, and the offhand.
All right.
19.
That will hit.
Okay, and I'll put a D10 on that from my cloak.
Yep.
So that will be 20, 22, or I'm sorry, 21, 25.
25 damage. All right.
Still hanging on there?
She is.
Okay. I guess while I'm here, I have 15 feet of movement, so I'm gonna step over here.
All right. And that should be it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Upper body rejuvenates. And reveal. So Redosa will lose a quarter of her current hit points. She is now critical.
She's been critical.
And, well, she was
Unless she's
approaching
been
critical, yeah.
Oh,
And
I'm sorry.
rejuvenate. And she loses another quarter of her current hit points.
We got some heavy hitters up.
Good news! She is now under 100 HP. Sophelia!
Hey, me too.
You should help with that, Sophie.
Gladly. Okay. Could move, but I'm also kind of bothering this thing over here too.
As long as you don't leave its reach, because you've already seen it's got a 20-foot reach, if you can position it where you can be in its reach and still hit the head, then you should be able to move there, because you yourself have a 10-foot reach too.
Oh,
and it is gargantuan, so you're going to want to measure... here, let's see.
I can't measure because it keeps connecting to the ground.
Yeah, I got you.
I think she can do it.
So it is... She's 15 feet from the boat on her body there. And then... and that's about another 10 off the boat there. So if you stood on the back end of the boat, you should be valid for not provoking from her body and being able to hit her head.
Yeah, because, like, right here still... Oops. Hold on. See, yeah, I can't even, like, touch anything. But yeah, I will try to just be out of reach.
Just in reach, you mean? You still want to be in reach of the body and be able to hit the head.
Yeah.
All right, and that will be right there. You can do that.
You'll bonk.
Okay. Alright, and I'll be able to, like, actually bonk.
I'll put
too
you
if
above
they try to hit-
Meteora so that you're not in airspace. Yep. Or I'll put above Meteora so you're not in airspace. Yep. Gotcha. Take the swing.
The old back down.
That is a hit.
Oh yeah.
It is 22.
22 damage. All right, she's not looking good. Second strike. Hit.
Oh baby.
Oh baby. That's
23, right?
Wait. Yes.
Okay. Third strike.
Waiting. There it goes. I think it just makes it
17
plus 9. Yeah.
plus 9 puts you at 18, which is more than enough. Yep.
I think I heard things 18.
Ooh.
26.
Almost max.
Yep. She is right there.
Damn.
Leave it to your battle sister to finish it, Sophelia.
Finish it, Meteora!
Yep.
Meteora, get in there, finish the fight.
Just in case, I'm gonna drink one health potion though.
Smart. What level of health potion?
Regular.
Regular. Okay, so you regain 10 hit points.
Okay, let's see. Would I be able to channel? Would I be able to do Touch of Death again?
Yes, you can.
Absolutely.
If you
I
land
shall
your
do
attack with your maul or your flail, yeah, you can.
What's your
Please.
added bonus? Like attack bonus.
6.
Oh, okay. Because this thing has an AC, right?
Hey, Kiln, can you help her out?
Yeah, she can reroll that.
Come on.
Time rewinds for you, and you play it again.
Better.
No.
Do we
that's not
know
gonna
this
hit
thing's
me.
AC?
Yes, 17.
Yeah, 17.
And I just
+6.
got 12.
Yeah, if you had a +7, that'd be different. Because of the
Alright.
necklace I gave you, you think. You'd
Wait,
get
did
an
I
automatic
actually use the
16,
necklace now?
but you need a 17.
Yeah.
Did I get?
And Meteora, I don't think you have any inspiration right now, do you? I think you used it a while back, and we haven't gotten another one. Yeah, you don't have it.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Why is there a... Okay. Why is there a graph on your character sheet? Where'd that come
I
from?
have no idea. It just popped out. And
Let me get rid of that shit.
I don't think I can do anything else right now.
Ah, yeah.
Graphs?
Nice try.
Leo.
Alright, Ace, you're okay.
Okay, but problem is though, if she tried to attack me next turn, I'll probably get killed right.
You have a bonus action. Do you have spiritual weapon? Like...
Let's try that then.
The potion.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you drank a potion. You can't.
Yeah, if I disengage and move out of the way...
Yeah. You can't disengage because you swung.
True. Alright guys, well,
I will
if I die, then revive me.
Alright, it's the tail.
Oh.
And it's gonna come over here and try to slap the shit out of Acer.
How can she slap?
How can she slap me? That's a 14, which will miss. Acer, your turn.
Alright.
You are threatened.
I will be moving out of the way. I still have Zephyr Strike on.
Mm-hmm. And here comes the... Or no, Zephyr Strike just makes it so there's no provoke, right?
Yes, no
okay,
provoke.
Then you do not care. You come right around, fast as the wind, running along the surface of the water. Take the shot.
I will turn off Zephyr Strike to get an advantage.
All right, you attack at advantage. Redosa turns to look at you, and you hit.
That hit.
Roll damage.
Colossus Slayer as well. And Distracting Strike.
Mm-hmm. Pile on everything. Ooh.
24 damage.
All right, I will narrate this one. So your arrow flies, hits Redosa right in the middle of her skull. You see a burst of frigid light come off of her skull as she's blasted backwards, and her entire body just kind of writhes as she roars in pain. And she descends below the water. You know for a fact that she is definitely not dead, though. Too damn strong for that.
Can we go after her?
If you want, but
No.
it's
No,
a
we
long way down to the bottom of the lake, and fighting her on the surface is different than fighting her
Oh yeah.
underwater.
Can I call for her to wait?
You can yell down into the depths if you wish, yeah.
Yeah, can I yell for her to, like, stop? And, like, wait?
Mm-hmm.
We beat your challenge. Or we took your test. Come back.
So you hear an answer, a voice not spoken from her, but echoing off the surface of the lake itself. She says, "The challenge has been answered. The battle has been won. Go in peace. I will bother you no more. Please
But what about what's a...
heal my lake, my home."
Can you tell us where to find what we're looking for?
You see the boat begin to move on its own as the currents in the lake get behind it and begin to direct it towards Renara Island.
I just beeline it for the boat.
Yep.
I start running.
I just kind of
From Tatogui.
I teleport onto the boat.
Yep.
The line.
I just plop on next to
Get in the
I guess I can't fit next to her, but
I could
just get
far
in there.
step, but I'll tell
That's what we're hearing while we're getting blasted on the boat.
Oh, you're not getting
How far-
blasted. You're getting gently pushed by a strong current.
Oh, okay.
How far from the mainland are we at this point? Because I know it's about 2 miles away.
You're about 1 mile and 3/4. You got about another quarter of the mile before you make the beach.
I'll tell Kiln to fire off some fireworks and let the
dock
protector.
Yeah.
Let them know we've gotten past the. Fire off like green fireworks if you can, or.
I had
I
lightning
literally
go off
set
too.
off fireworks that literally thumbs up.
All
How about a
right.
smiley face with thumbs up?
All right, guys. That's where we're going to end tonight's session.
I like the
Okay.
song.
All right.